All right, welcome back, everybody. It's been an extra minute. I was sick last week. It's good to see everybody. Hi.
Hi.
We've missed you. Hi, everyone. Oh, boy. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, let's do this. I would like to thank it's been one extra week and my entire brain breaks. I would like to say thank you and hello to everyone who's watching live, Twitch and YouTube. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll be expanding our options here in the next month or two, for all kinds of fun stuff. So just keep your eyes open. We'll see us popping up other places too. Those of you who are watching our VODs on YouTube, I see you as well. I'm in the comments sometimes. But yes, thank you for watching those VODs. If you want to join us live, we stream almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, if you hop in the chat, we'll talk to you on stream. That happened the other day. We got some live people in the chat, and it was a lot of fun. It was really cool. It was nice to chit-chat back and forth. Somebody named an NPC, and I now am regretting my life choices. So this will be great. No problems can come from this at all, ever. But I don't know that I have anything else. If you're looking for us, rpgstorytelling.com, get you all the socials, all the links, all the everything, and get you some merch. Go get some merch. I love it. I wear it as often as I can get an excuse to. We have just some generic stuff. We also have some stuff from the other streams that are on RPG Storytelling. The Myths of Gaia stream, that's a great one. It's a nice slow burn every once in a while. It's a nice pace that I can keep up with.
Yep, once a month right now. We're looking at possibly upping it to twice a month. Possibly.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Possibly at an earlier time, too.
Yeah, we need to get our East and West Coast people, mostly me and one other person, to agree to that.
Yeah, no, I feel that. All right. Any other announcements? Anyone?
Let's see. We've got Trapped in the Mists every Tuesday. We're going to be taking the next 2 weeks off for the holiday.
Yes.
Let's see. We got Myths of Gaia first Saturday of each month, possibly adjusting time and a number of days. Let's see. This will be our last stream this month. For any RPG storytelling, and then in January we're going to add a new streaming service to our offerings. So it'll be Twitch, YouTube Live, and the brand spanking new Moonbeam streaming platform. So if you haven't gotten over to Moonbeam yet, go ahead and jump on over there. It's a streaming service almost specifically for tabletop gaming. So whereas Twitch is for mainly video games and other odd things, YouTube's for just like general things, Moonbeam's all for TTRPGs like we do. So that'll be starting with our Myths of Gaia session the very first Saturday of January 2nd.
Ooh. Wow, really?
Yeah, it'll be
January
fun.
2nd?
I think so. It's the first
I think it's
Saturday,
the
whatever.
4th.
Might be the 4th. Let's hope it's the 4th.
That sounds right.
Gives me enough.
The 31st is a Tuesday.
Yeah, the 4th. It's January 4th.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for the correction. So January 4th.
Even better. Give you extra time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take those 2 days. Prep.
Yes.
2% more.
Uh-huh.
All right. But yeah. And with that, I think I feel the what? Huh? Oh, I get pulled back into the mist. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? And we get sucked back in. Welcome to Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mist. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries, passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Bum-ba-da-bum! Ivor, what happened last time on Trapped in the Mists?
Hello, everyone. Our party, after traveling to find the hag and her whereabouts, stumble upon, seemingly, a new type of enemy. Something that have been troubling them for quite some time. Behind a magical barrier stands 3 masks. These turn out to be Dreamstalkers. The party wages war, battling fiercely, figuring that magic can't pass through this barrier, but physical objects can. People can. They strategize and they fight on. But slowly, they start falling, one by one. But all hope is not lost. The party, except for Nedro, all fall. But seemingly wake up. They reconvene, get their senses about them. Everyone is very exhausted. After communicating amongst the group and figuring out that the best course of action would to be well rested going forward. That's where my notes are.
Yeah. Yep. You guys reconvene, with Ned being the only one who escapes this extra exhaustion, having been the only one to not fully die in this dreamscape that you guys found yourselves in.
Didn't he really, though?
Only by the skin of his teeth. The most technical life. I think, and we were well on our way, but Vasalisa managed to take care of the sun orb in the center, this collection of magical energy, and was able to sever whatever tie these things had to you guys, leaving them in crumpled piles on the floor. I believe Ned gathered up the tattered remains of these Dreamstalkers, and there's a couple of masks that were scattered around the room, as well as the abbot sort of recounted what had been happening in the real world over the last day or two, since you guys had fallen asleep following the resurrection of Riss. Now,
also, I want to clarify something.
Yes.
Which I guess it's up to you and Sarah to. Vasalisa ended up knocking on the door of the abbot. We spoke with her. I got the feeling that our characters got the feeling that her being some kind of Strahd adjacent thing was just part of the dream, so that therefore we don't think this Vasalisa is Strahd. Is that kind of where we are with that?
That's where everybody but you is. You're the only one who survived, so maybe you have memories. I don't know.
Oh no, we all remember
No,
we all
yeah.
remember it, but we were
Okay.
told it was a dream, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But like
Vasily-
there was a line of questioning, I think specifically from Riss.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
Riss for sure does not believe Vasilisa in the slightest.
Okay, that was
Like,
okay.
we don't have anything confirmed, but like,
Mhm.
I would. I'm pretty sure at least most of the characters have some idea that
Got it.
there's no.
Got it.
It's
No,
like there's
I was
no.
gonna say because if you wanted us to play along as we were gaslit, I'm totally for that. But if you didn't want to, like, all right,
Oh yeah, totally. She's totally gaslighting.
yeah.
Just for player
Like,
knowledge.
It's up to you if you want your character to believe it, because like Riss doesn't. Like Riss doesn't have any necessarily like evidence to support this, but like
And then just some extra shit. Gawain took it upon himself to redo everything he did in the dream, involving getting silver bullets, some coats, I think.
Yeah.
And then Riss with them went to restudy the hag stuff.
yeah.
Before that, Riz took a very, very slow walk home. I just want to mention that. Ned went to the Blue
Listen.
Water Inn, had a coffee, and decided to not to sleep there as opposed to anywhere of the group at that point.
Yes, that's
We're
right. It
just
has been
kinda
a harrowing
going through
experience.
it. Like
Yes. Yes.
And I think
Barovia
Gawain-
sucks, guys.
Oh, also Riss, the voices are back. For some reason the voices weren't there in the dream, and now they're back, and I'm
And I believe
sad about it.
I believe
Hashtag
Gawain had
schizophrenia.
I think Gawain had
Hey.
sent a letter to Lady Wachter as well.
Oh,
Yes.
that too.
Letter to Lady Wachter, silver bullets, go and gather in the rock, and then get some feathers to Alice for cold weather clothing.
Correct.
And you remember
I'd
my
say
notes from
basically
last
everything-
time, DM?
We
For that
did
letter.
in the dream, we managed to do outside the dream.
One more time, Sarah.
Do you remember my notes from last time about that letter? It's
No.
in our private chat
Okay, I'll check it.
about her activities during that time.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Cool. This will be fun.
Okay, yeah. So, what do you guys want to do as the evening wears on and you all gain the benefits of a long rest? Then morning comes, as gray and bland and sunless as ever, but light is not an unwelcome addition.
Sorry, one more thing. Well, now I don't know what the timing is because was the library thing going to happen after their long rest? Because that's supposed to happen today, or did that happen the day before?
I don't think anyone has gone to do research.
We did. Ivor and Riss returned yesterday.
Okay,
yes.
so it was before the long rest then. Okay.
Before the long rest. Okay.
Yes.
So yes, Ivor and Riss, you went and reviewed your research and double checked everything. Everything is still accurate.
And
Correct.
then I'm assuming Gawain and Ivor slept at Riss's place. Vasalisa does whatever the hell she does. All right.
Gawain actually stayed with the abbot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Riss awkwardly approaches like Ivor and is like, I don't have food, so if you want breakfast, you gotta like hit a street vendor or something.
Sorry, no. Wait. Up to you guys. Can you do me a favor and role play what a sleepover between just Riss and Ivor is?
This should be interesting.
They are the two
Okay.
smartest people in the room, so their conversation would be pretty interesting. If hard to follow.
Yes.
Like Riss is really awkward about it.
Mm,
Like
That's
even
also
though
that's why I wanted this to occur because I knew Riss would be.
So I just realized it's not just a slumber party with Riss and Ivor, it's also probably Echo.
Yeah,
Whatever
Echo
Echo you have.
Is it
And
Echo and
Caesar.
Caesar?
yeah, and Caesar's there.
No, wow. Talk about outnumbered. That's funny. Oh, that's so funny.
But no, the Ivor and Echo are just patching. Actually, Ivor is tending to Caesar, and Echo actually have to roll for Echo.
So which Echo do we have?
Mm-hmm. We're about to find out.
It's the one that sounds like Martha Stewart.
Hi there,
Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart with a sniper rifle is hilarious, and I actually think they did that in the comic Red.
Which comic?
Red. It's a DC comic. It has Helen Mirren as plays the character, and she's like literally just Martha Stewart as a wet work operative.
Hmm.
It's absolutely hilarious.
So who we got?
Pardon me. You said your name was Riz, correct?
Yes.
My apologies. He hasn't told me much about you.
Yes. Fine. I don't know much about you, so fair is fair.
Well, things back in, well, my reality. They aren't this foggy, but it is very, very meek. I can't help but notice that you have quite the library.
Oh, you mean that's are you talking about here or the library that we were just at? I mean, I have some books, but like not as many. I spent my money more on magical scrolls and paper and things than purchasing books for myself.
No, I was just merely complimenting your collection here.
Oh,
But
well,
you said you spend most of your profit on spell scrolls?
yeah, I'm a wizard, so my magic comes from my book, and they hold up their spell book. So the more options I have, the more I could potentially do. So I spend most of my time investing in this.
Interesting. Well, that is something that he did mention and that we do share in common. We didn't study very much. We sort of had to go straight to work, I guess.
Hmm.
I suppose I might be able to learn a couple of things before I guess, go back home.
Of course. We the rules, from what I understand, work a little differently here in some aspects, but ah, yes, I if feel free to peruse any of the books if you would like. They're all I mean, if you want to read any of them, feel free.
Thank you very much for your hospitality. Is there anything in particular that you might recommend?
Do you have any specific interests? Most of them are I won't lie, most of them are history books or books about magic. So if you don't like either of those things, ah, apologies. But if you want to know more about this place where we are, because I know you are, called here from somewhere else, and they'll just pull like a general history tome of like Barovia. And like be like, this is just history of the land.
Thank you very much. It would be a good thing to understand a little bit more about the lands that I'm in.
Of
And
course.
he'll go and sit down and start reading.
Chris just like looks over at like Ivor. It's like, did I do good? Did I do good?
And um Ivor just like lifts up his mask and he just gives a thumbs up.
All right. Excuse me. As the evening wears on, you guys are able to have quite a nice conversation. So just for everyone's edification, where's this Ivor from? Where's this echo from?
Um
Unless you'd rather just get into it in character.
uh, if if I could give him more of a location, sort of where Ivor is originally from, but not the floating city.
Oh, okay.
It's mountains north.
The floating countryside.
Yes, the floating mountain.
countryside.
The floating mountain in the sky.
God.
Not like those city folk over there. Never mind.
We live in a land of Atmos. Anyway, as the evening wears on, you all are able to go ahead and take that long rest and awake, refreshed, recuperated, and beginning of that 9th day since. Was that since the announcement that he was gone, or based on like retroactive?
Retroactive. It's been 4 days. One moment.
It's been 4 days since you figured it, since you were told.
Yeah, yeah. Days since Strahd disappeared, including the initial 5 or 6.
Okay.
It's dawn of the 9th day.
Dawn of the 9th day without Strahd.
Yeah, Majora's Mask. Just
I mean, Rissa's estimate doesn't have to be accurate, right, Steven?
Oh, on how long the valley has?
Yeah. They can be like it's 2 or 3 days, and I really have like 5 more, you know.
Right. This is like I said, this was Riss's best guess, but they could absolutely be wrong. Like
Yeah. Don't fight to be right on this one.
right.
Now, I think in the interest of full disclosure, I think you asked this question initially during that first conversation of like, hey, he's gone and the world's gonna die. You were like, how long do we have? And I think the answer was a couple of weeks.
Oh yes,
before everything like gets all the way in the center.
Yeah,
and
I was
you guys are
answering the question for how long before it hit Barovia again.
Oh, before it hits the village.
Before
Okay.
it hits the village. Yeah.
Yes. That is probably a much more reasonable estimate.
Also, I remeasured, and Vallaki will probably be like the day following Barovia. If the rate of closure stays the same. There's absolutely a reality where it just starts closing faster, which would be terrible. And we're not considering that reality because I have nothing to base that on. But
They really
assuming
are
the rate of deterioration stays the same, we have 2 or 3 days before it hits Barovia, and then probably another day or 2 before it hits Vallaki. Those who've been watching my measurements on
So what you're saying is we really hope that Riz's theory that defeating the hag will also grant us access to whatever we need to bring Strahd back is accurate.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We have a fun thing. Depending on where we go in the swamp. I guess this isn't. We could start hitting the border day or next, probably, depending on where we're going to find the hag. Border could potentially become a problem.
Cool.
So we need to deal with that today.
So hag today, you said?
Yeah. Because of where she lives and like where the swamp is. Or she's closer to the Luna River, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She is here.
What were we doing in the Slavic woods? Don't mind me then. Ignore me.
That was where you saw this raised area with a little something or other on top.
Right, that's where we think the fame. Right, okay. Which we can't deal with until we have the hag anyway, so cool. But yeah, by my best guess, the border should have moved in probably about a mile and a half, if not more, by this point. Right, because it was at Kresk. Yeah, so we're looking at like this all the way around. Anyways, don't mind me. I don't know if the stream could see I was on the map like with my measurement, but
I can put it up there if you want to do it again.
oh, okay. If you like, so when we saw it originally, it was like on the edge of Kresk, and that was 5 days after Strahd came in. So if we're looking at, let me make my color a different color real quick, so it's brighter, so everyone can see. So if it's like on the edge of where Kresk used to be, and it's been another 4 days, we're looking at like it almost doubling. So we're looking at anywhere between a mile and a half and like 2 miles have moved in at like any point. So like stuff like this. How close? Mount Gagus. So like Mount Gagus is probably gone. But yeah, so just things we need to be aware of before we bring Strahd back is like as we try to continue to do things, like we're gonna start running into, oh, that doesn't exist anymore at the moment. But we got it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hopefully if the hag doesn't have answers, I don't know what to tell you.
The book
Hopefully-
that. Oh, sorry. Go
I
ahead.
was saying, hopefully that's not a problem, because that's gonna be a problem.
I think it's funny to think about like the book that Echo is reading. There's a map in one of on the page about history, and the the map is just slowly getting smaller.
Wait, I have a question for how Ivor's echo work. Is it truly like a fucking shadow clone where he can read and then like whenever he disappears, he like knows what his shadow clone read? Or does the knowledge disappear with the echo?
No, it goes back with the echo too. So if he were to learn something in the other realm, he's going to stick with it in this realm.
Ah, okay.
Ooh. Wait. If that's the case, then could you periodically roll a dice and have just our Ivor learn something random from a different realm?
I mean, if he disappears and comes back. So like if
Oh,
he
right.
isn't
I
able to make
forgot
it
that that's the first part of it. Never mind. You know, you try and get people random knowledge, and you come up with all these fucking rules.
You know me. Hashtag gatekeep.
But there is a win condition, so the chance isn't 0. All I have to do is roll another 7.
True.
Okay.
So, as soon as I'm gonna get up early that day, and I'm gonna try to go knock out those errand, or at least go see Yvonne and go get those silver bullets, if possible, before I go to meet up with the group.
Yes, easy enough. You guys provided him with the silver, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So then there was a little bit of overpayment for just the service, but most of the materials that you gave him went into the actual materials.
Okay.
How many were you looking to have cast?
I think we said 50, so we don't have to do it for a while.
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
This sucks though because now you have to keep track of ammunition.
Mhm. Yep.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and add some sort of ammunition that you can like tick down as you do it. You can rename it silver or whatever.
There's actually just a button for that. Whenever you go into the rename for ammunition, there's a button that you can click and it will mark it as silver.
Nice, 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 nice.
So you just need to add bad news bullets and then put 50 as the quantity. And then just mark that silver.
Very nice.
I don't suppose Alice is done with the cold weather gear, is she?
No, very
I
much
didn't think
not.
so. Okay. Yeah, I'll head over to Rissa's apartment on Orion and just knock at the door. He knows he's probably allowed to just walk in, but he feels weird about doing it, so he just still knocks just to be polite.
Allowed in. Welcome.
Well, thank you.
I hope you brought food because I don't have it in here.
Always have food on me. Goes into the puzzle box I'm holding and starts pulling out ingredients, and I'm gonna start making like what would that be? Like a Dutch baby pancake, if you've ever had them. It's like it's a type of Dutch. It's a Dutch pancake. Basically, you superheat the skillet and then pour the batter in and then bake it, and it like goes up like a souffle and then collapses.
And then add one baby.
And then you add the baby.
Not baby batter.
It has to be a fresh baby though. You know, like
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like
If
canned.
if it's been out too long, you can't get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they say? Farm to table.
That's right.
Oh my
For my
gosh.
orphans, local and grass fed. Thank you.
Mr. DM.
Yeah, save us from this, please.
Oh shit. How much sleep did I need to get last night to like clear all of my shit?
Just the regular amount. Whatever normally gets you a long rest.
Okay.
All right.
Could
4
I
hours of
have
meditation.
yeah. Could I have I need 6 hours to copy sending into my spell book. Could I have
Ooh.
accomplished that last night? Between the time I got home and needing 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna add it to my spell book then.
Ivor, give me an investigation check.
Sending a ritual?
No.
Now,
Damn it!
be cool if it was. Actually, with the new wizard, can't you like make spells, rituals?
No.
Or was that an unearthed arcana thing?
Maybe.
I don't
But that's
remember.
not the new wizard cannot do that.
Spells. Manage.
That was decent. That was very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 26.
26.
Noise.
You have that. What's your dagger called again?
The
Chimney.
vampiric dagger.
Shade. Yes.
Evening Shade.
Evening Shade. That you have affixed on a bayonet mount. It is ever so slightly misaligned. You like to keep it nice and like fixed and like straight and plumb and true. It is ever so slightly misaligned when you go to do your inspection and cleaning and take care of business this morning.
Ivor takes a look at this and pauses. This seems to be, at least from my recollection, the second time I have awoken and something weird has gone awry with my rifle. How curious.
In Riss's apartment. Both times.
As I say, was the last time this happened? Okay.
Sorry,
I'm
can
not-
you remind me what happened last time and what happened this time? Just so I can.
Last time, Misty... I don't know if anyone actually talked about it. I think it's all meta knowledge.
It's all
It
meta
was meta.
knowledge.
Yeah, it was meta knowledge.
Misty snuck out, came back in to give something to Riss. Riss was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Left it there, went back to sleep. In the morning, Riss was back, and Ivor's knife was not. It was out of alignment again. This was several days. Realistically speaking, it was a couple of days ago.
It would have been about a week from now.
And this time he wakes up and it's out of alignment again, but anything different?
No, it's again, it's
Riss has no
ever so
knowledge of this.
slightly. Yeah, Riss doesn't know.
Riss has no knowledge of this and has no idea what's going on.
Can you remind me what this dagger is again? Where'd you get it from?
This was the
Strahd
dagger that pinned a note to Strahd, to a berserker that Strahd had left as you guys were on your way to dinner with him, and you got sucked into.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yep. All right. Cool. You got a cursed dagger. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. But yes, it's ever so slightly out of alignment on your in your bayonet mount.
And I'm pretty sure I've already cast Identify on it, correct? And
Yes.
Strahd told me what it was.
Something
He
of
said-
that nature. You know the magical characteristics.
When I
Plus
stab
2.
something, it sucks out the blood.
+2 to attack and damage, 1d4 necrotic, and that may reduce maximum hit points that you regain, and if you throw it, it comes back to you.
If he throws it while it's attached to his gun,
Just throw a whole ass sniper
will the
rifle at
whole
somebody?
thing come back to him? He can throw it like a spear. I don't know.
It's like a lance, right? Like
I'm very excited to find out.
amazing.
Yeah, just chuck my gun like a damn javelin. Yeah, let's do that.
I may be out of ammo, but I'm not out of spell slots. Cast catapult at 3rd level and launches the
Nice.
damn rifle.
Boom! That would be amazing.
That's really good. Someone write that down.
Oh my god.
Ned, as you wake up this morning,
Oh, before you do that, what time does the party typically wake up? Pick a time, Gawain. I feel like you're the one who's always up earliest.
I think Gawain is usually up by no later than 5:30.
Cool. Ned's never done that.
Well, the sun's got to rise sometime.
So sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. So as you wake up, there is a hanging from the one of the posts at the base of your bed, a small pouch.
God damn it! Don't do anything to me.
Small leather pouch, sort of like drawn up at the top with a string.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wake up at the ass crack of 7 a.m. specifically. I'm not a 5:30 boy. Um, and observe the pouch. Any like anything specific about this pouch? Is just a normal ass pouch, or
Um, Give me a perception check.
I don't like that you're laughing.
You're gonna enjoy this.
Wait, well, how big is this? Wait, how big of a
I also,
pouch? Like a coin pouch, or
yeah, sort of. No, it's probably like size of a vase, that would hold a vase inside it, a small vase.
okay? Well, it's 7 a.m. Ned is not a morning person. He rolled a 4.
I also need a Constitution saving throw.
What the fuck? I didn't touch it.
You
I was just
didn't touch
looking
it.
at it. Oh, god damn it. I rolled a fucking 9. It's too early for him.
It's not a nat 1 on the perception. It smells very strongly of weed, and you now are contact high.
Goddamn sunflower. What does that mechanically mean for me?
Nothing. You got the munchies.
It's
But nothing
time
mechanically.
anyway.
But yes, you realize it's sunflowers, and rummaging through, there is a note on top, which you pull out, and you immediately see the sun sword inside. The note
In my
reads, go ahead.
Okay, no, the note first.
The note reads, "Hey man, I know that I keep coming in and out and I don't know what's going on, but I just wanted to make sure that if you end up needing this before I get back, it's here for you. You have fun. I sure am." And then in another hand down at the bottom, "I am also enjoying my time. This weed stuff is phenomenal."
As I finish the note, I will look at the sword, not happy, and also apparently high. God's damn sunflower. I don't want this shit. And then I will tie it up, sling it on my back. Notably not attuned to this, because I don't feel like dealing with this at 7 a.m. So I'll head downstairs, and while I would normally want to sit and have breakfast, Ned has the awareness that likely everyone woke up before him, as they tend to do. So he will try and get a breakfast to go. What options are there for that? Something he can like eat and walk with?
Yeah, you can get a breakfast sandwich of some kind.
I'll do that, and because these people are very kind, and I want to keep them on our good side forever, even though I don't think anything we do extra, but on our even gooder side, I'll drop another 2 gold for that.
Okay, perfect. They do give you 2 sandwiches, which you end up eating both of them on the way.
Okay. I was gonna bring one for Gawain, actually, if I have to, because he eats the most.
That's true. Okay, I mean, if you really wanted to save one, you are still hungry. You're still.
In that case, I forgot to have the munchies. All right, yeah, no, I'll eat the second sandwich. they can smell it off me.
Oh yes, for sure.
Because they can't see my eyes, as we know. But anyway, I'll head towards Riss's, knock on the door.
Ned's here.
Greeted and welcomed in, as always.
You definitively have to
At this
walk
point,
by
after
Orion.
after letting them both in, at this point, Riss is like, I don't have extra keys to give you, but like, this is me giving everyone a key. You don't need to ask to come in. It's fine. I trust you all.
I would say, I, I just don't want to walk in one day and you're just like in the middle of something that you don't want me to like walk into, you know?
I will let you know if that's a problem. Like it's there's the whole like there's a separate room. Like if I'm doing something private, it would be in like my bedroom.
You
You don't
think,
need.
and first you think that, but then things get intense and you end up in different rooms and like
So not
there's like different tables around, you know, like you get creative, you know. I don't know from personal experience, but I've read some stuff, and I just want to be careful. I'm sorry. I got hit by sunflowers like weed this morning. I'm not. I'm sorry. Ugh.
You saw
just
Sunflower, or
No, he left me a note, a very powerfully scented pouch, and a sun sword that I'm not in the mood for right now. It's been it's a lot's been going on.
it's fair.
Got any food?
Yes. And I load them up on. It's like basically Dutch babies are like there's like savory pancakes. So you serve them with like sausage and bacon and eggs, and it's just like a little. It's almost like a crepe kind of thing. It's just thicker.
I'm even more excited for breakfast for supper tomorrow.
There's amazing. Thanks, Gawain. Just like never been this hungry in my life.
Do you mind if I get some of the stash you said he left? I'm out.
Oh wait, was there actual weed in it? Was it literally just his?
Oh, I thought there was like an
Just-
actual like
No,
thing
I'm
of
asking
weed with
Steven.
it.
No, it was just it was strong enough
No.
that in
To
itself.
that,
Mm.
to that, what I will do is look at you a bit, take the pouch out, and just like tap your nose with it real quick and see if that does anything.
It swings it like a sensor.
Just-
Yeah, it's just enough to give you the munchies, basically, just a little contact. Nothing major.
Gawain noticeably relaxes a little as he is. Actually, DM, can I ask for an insight check on from the group? Everyone, but I guess Vasalisa because they're not here.
Not here.
You don't know where they are. They're everywhere. They are the land.
They could be here.
They are the land.
They could
Everywhere,
not be
yeah.
here. I have not invited her into my house again.
Also true.
Oh shit! You can actually do that because you know.
Yep.
The dirty 20 from Riss.
I got a 12.
16.
A deception. That's 5 because I'm. You can all tell there is a. The sigh of relief after he's like boops, he gets booped, is probably more than it should be. I'd say Riss with a. You said 20.
Yeah. Dirty 20. Not nat 20.
You realize that Gawain has is constantly in pain from growing and shrinking all the time. And he doesn't even register it normally because it's just so normal. There's one other time where I think when we did the first memory, when that was the one we got the evening shade afterwards.
Right.
Who apparated with Gawain? I think it was it Nedro or Ivor?
It was Ned and Yana were in the tent with you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Ned, I'd say with your 16, you put that together knowing that was the first time he had ever not been in any pain.
Yeah, I remember you teared up.
Mm-hmm. It's just something Gawain doesn't talk about.
Ned, not saying anything, kind of just smiles, realizing that you're more relaxed. And then inadvertently giggles a bit. Not at you, just because, you know.
Hi.
You know, I definitely appreciate Sunflower now, because I did not have a great night.
Do you have bad dreams again?
No, I'm just... Without wanting to get into that, we have bigger things to fry. I'm just tired. That being said, I'm guessing we're going for the hag today, right?
I would very much like to kill the hag today, yes.
All right, well, whenever
If
you're
everyone
ready.
else is amenable to that, of course.
If we're going to save Fiona's soul, this is probably our best shot.
Potentially get Strahd back, which is definitely
On the list.
what we came here to do when we got to this world.
Shoot. DM, do you remember if the note that I sent Ludmilla was in the dream, or if I did that after?
I don't remember you sending a note after waking up.
Okay.
I don't
Hold
know if
on.
it was before the dream or not.
Hold on. I will find it. Give me a moment.
While
Continue
they
RPing.
do that, Ned's gonna take out the note that was addressed to him, but from Misty, and give it to her. She's like, I think you saw this in that other reality or whatever it was, but I figured you may want it as a keepsake. As far as I know, it's the last thing she wrote.
Oh, you're giving me the note?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They accept it and say thank you. That note was during the dream?
It's a physical note, but we read it in the dream.
Yes. Yes, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping back to the note that I sent Ludmilla, sorry. I did do that in the dream, so I will do that now. Basically, to recap, it was reminding her that the time, like the guesstimate of when the border would hit, Barovia, the village of Barovia. And then also the fact that, like, since we, the party, are trying to figure out how to get Strahd back, Castle Ravenloft will have to be in charge of evacuation efforts whenever that comes to.
Okay.
Like, because, like, we can't do both.
Like hell, we can't.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Got that down. I just bought that same book. Anyway.
Oh, that's not mine. I just saw someone post about it.
I now realize that. So in our chat, we saw somebody posted the one of the Heroes Feast cookbooks that D&D is that Wizards of the Coast is putting out, and I got that for my brother for Christmas because he likes to cook sometimes. Okay, but just for so everyone has context, watching at home, Yes. So you're sending another letter to Ludmilla. How did you? You did like the encoded drop system, right?
Yeah, I don't think they would have used it for this
Okay.
because A, Strahd's not here to intercept it, and B, this isn't like anything that needs to be secret at the moment. So I don't think they would have taken the time to encode it because, like, even though if they know it, it still takes a bit to do. Like, this is more of like, oh shit, like this was sent 2 days ago, or it was supposed to have been sent 2 days ago, and now it's
Hmm.
like I was in a dream, so it didn't actually happen. So
And so, how are you sending it?
with the they like still with the pouch and the drop system, it just wouldn't have been encoded.
Oh, 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 oh. Got it. Yeah.
Time is of the essence.
Hmm.
Sorry I didn't send it before. I was in a 2-day long dream.
Yeah, might have. I don't know if they would have included anything about the dream, but like, they're definitely going to talk about that with Ludmilla because like that was aside from the fact that Riss is kind of pissed about a lot of things at the moment. It's also extremely intriguing to them, and they want to break it down more once they're not as emotionally invested. And on several time limits.
Hmm. Okay. Yes. So, as the morning sort of ticks on, you guys have breakfast. You pull yourselves together. Um. Yeah. The city is yours.
Oh,
I'd like
I'm gonna give myself resistance with my staff to psychic.
Yes. Okay. That was going to be my next question.
on the way out, I'd like to stop at the Blue Water Inn again to see if Lady Wachter has responded.
Perfect. Okay. Oh boy, I ask about this every time. And you sent me a report detailing most recent exploits. Rock Hag Temple. About the stock that needs to be made. Rock to feed everyone. Request for spell components for crafting of spells. You remind me, did or did not get to the rock meet yesterday?
If we had time, I would have done. I just don't remember if we did.
You wouldn't have had time.
No, we wouldn't
No.
have had time because we woke up at 4:30,
Oh,
Yes.
right. Okay. So that would
and it
have
was
been
like 10
And
hours of
Gawain,
travel.
yeah,
Yeah.
and Gawain took a solid like hour and a half talking to the abbot about the lichens after we woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha. So
so
that
the
has
rock
not
is
happened yet.
still there.
Got it. There is a response. Waiting for you. As Danica sort of, you step in and Danica glances up, makes eye contact, gives you one of those like, I have something for you looks. And as you sort of make your way up to the bar, she she somehow sneakily gets you this letter. And it says it appreciates the update. Finds the reports of the hag troubling and the temple intriguing. Perhaps this is the source of all of the rumors and misfortune that occur up on the peaks of Mount Gacchus. The rock and the stock and everything she finds she's also very interested in. She also lets you know that she has been approached by a patron who would like to make their services and facilities, that's the word, make their services and facilities available for taking care of this, and has also offered to collect the frozen rock from the hiding place on your behalf.
Okay. Awesome. So I won't have to do that. I um, once I read the letter thoroughly, I'll actually read it a couple of times really quick just to make sure that it's actually sticking. And then I will dispose of the. I'll take the paper and I think there's probably just a candle somewhere, and I feel like the paper is like, what's it called? Quick burn.
Mm-hmm.
Because like we're trying to be like that's more of an espionage vibe.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he just like throws it into a candle and it just.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
I will mark off that I have the immovable rod because I forgot that's still with the carcass. I will I would have put that in the note saying there was one there and we'd like to get it back.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. That will be, and having sent that, it will be procured and be held for you.
Just whenever we come back to Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
That was so. She said, sorry. She said that she was gonna get the rock, and then what else?
There's a patron who will partner with her to get the rock, and also the patron wants to make their services and facilities available for the processing and cooking.
Okay.
Cooking down the stock, cooking and preparing the meat and all of that good stuff.
Okay.
Which means that, oh no, you had 500 pounds of feathers in the bag of holding already. That's why you already had that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
cool.
then I had 500 pounds of meat as well because that's what I was carrying.
Gotcha. So you have some of it, but there is still a good bit up there. Yes.
Oh, it's
right.
like mostly up there. There's like I think 3,500 pounds still on the mountain.
Something like that.
Not counting the bones as well. All I have is feathers, and then just like a tiny fraction of the meat.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay. Cool. Nezra, assistant psychic. Letter to Ludmilla. You heard back from Lady Wachter. All right.
Oh, were there any spell components for Riss?
Yes. There was also, we will say, 300 gold worth of spell copying materials that was included in that parcel.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Nice.
Put that on your inventory, please, Riss.
Yeah. I'm gonna figure that out, but yes.
Gawain is, I think, the most aware person that sometimes it's just really nice to have a sugar mommy.
How do you think Ivor felt?
The note. The note also says that the spell components are on behalf of the patron, as things are a little bit tight here in Valaki, but the patron wanted to forward some assistance and make that available to you guys right away.
Thanks, Van Richten.
Okay. Dope. You said there was 300?
300 gold of spell copying components, yes.
Okay. Cool. I'll be sure to I'll grab no, I don't want to take too long. I'll just grab a couple bottles of like ale, I guess, or maybe whatever cheap wine they have, or
Yep.
I know it's a bit more expensive, but basically I'm just trying to like find a way to tip her an extra 10 gold or an extra 5 gold for the services.
Gotcha. Danica will never say no. Erwin gives out way too much free stuff for her to ever say no about this stuff. But yes, you can absolutely do that. Get a little bit of alcohol and tip a little bit for that. Not a worry. Okay. So, yes, as you guys are headed out, Gawain makes a pit stop at the Blue Water Inn. And where are you guys headed?
I guess probably make haste towards Lise.
Agreed.
Not with haste, actual haste, but as fast as we can feasibly move without exhausting ourselves.
Does anyone before we really like leave Riss's apartment, Riss does ask if anyone has any specific spells they want them to prepare for the day.
Protection from evil and good. Gawain says,
Got that?
actually he says, no, he doesn't say that. He says, ladies protection, because he doesn't know the fucking name of the spell.
Dude,
The one that wards you from all the extraplanar stuff.
Protection from evil and good.
thank you.
Is that what it's called?
This is my favorite bet.
Yes, that's the name of the spell. Do you not know what your spells are called?
I came up with names for all of them. No one
That's
taught me how to
great.
use my magic. I just had to figure it out.
No, that's okay. If you ever want to know what the actual name, not that your names aren't actual names, but if you refer to them as that, don't other people probably want to know what you're talking about?
That's
So if you
fair.
want to know what it's actually called, you can ask. You don't have to use your names
Deal.
though. They're cute. I like them. I just sometimes I'm not sure what you're actually referring to because no one else.
That's entirely fair. It never came up. The only other spell I think I know the name of is and he like does the motion real quick because he can't think of the name. I think they said absorb elements. I think I've seen Ivor and
Keep doing your thing.
Ivor
I'll be listening.
Ivor and Ned have cast it before, I think, and I heard them
Yeah.
call it that.
The one that like takes elemental damage and then you can like shoot it back.
Yeah, dish it out.
Yeah. That would be absorb elements.
Um, Echo in the corner goes, "Yes, friends. There's actually a good bit of information that the Riss has here. You should give them a read sometime next time." And he puts the book back on the shelf and readies himself.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know not a lot of people like to like read stuff like that because it can be kind of like textbook-ish, I guess. I don't know. I always found it interesting though.
Um, Ivor is done fixing up Caesar and walks over. Well, it's not that we don't like reading, it's just we had other things to attend to, but we do like reading every once in a while. Thank you for letting us read some of your books.
Of course, that if you ever want, feel free to like I told Echo, feel free to peruse. You're welcome to whatever I have. Again, it's not a lot. Most of it is focused on either Barovian history or Arcana, because of course it is. But you're welcome to read any of them if you want.
Much appreciated.
Riss shoots a look over at Ned and is surprised they don't get a jab back, but is okay with this reality.
Uh, um, do we have anything else we need to take care of? Should we find Vasalisa? I mean, it'd be
Uh,
probably pretty good to have her on our side in this fight.
I'm pretty sure Vasalisa will find us.
my sentiments exactly.
For the record, we don't trust her, right? Like, the bullshit she was bouncing yesterday was like it was bullshit. Like I'm not the only one that thinks that, right?
Riss, literally every person I trust is in this room right now, or their name is Yana.
Or Sunflower.
Sunflower as well.
Fair.
I guess, Danica and her husband. That's really about it.
Not the abbot?
Let's not get into my thoughts on higher powers.
Fair.
Actually, no, not the abbot, and you guys know why. He was at one point very willing to do some really dark shit. I don't see that he won't do that again.
Feasibly, do we know how quickly we can get to Lise today? Because we are on a little bit of a time frame. If you want me to be effective, because if we go past 6, I am exponentially less useful.
It took us what, like, oh shit, we took a shortcut. I forgot about the Lady of Light. I
3
can't
miles and
imagine.
3 steps, I think.
I'm gonna try and do the thing that Mr. DM does, and I'm gonna do it wrong, but it's
Wait, there's a
fine.
really good question. Do you actually owe the Lady of Light anything because nothing actually happened?
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that eventually.
Yeah, was that a
But I
dream
can't-
deal or a real deal?
Gawain is operating under the assumption that it is an actual deal. He
That
made the
is
choice. He
completely
made the
true to him.
choice. He made the choice, and he's ready to face the consequences.
Okay.
4.2 months.
I don't know how long that'll take. I feel like we've made that journey in half a day before. As long as nothing crazy happens on the way.
Couple hours at most.
Yeah. Like 2-3 hours. Especially since we have the mounts. And if we really want to do it, we could push the mounts.
Yeah.
If we really were like, we need to get there in an hour and a half, like we could make that happen.
Be a lot of con saves.
Yeah.
Okay. Ned, were you going to? I didn't know if you were planning when you were planning on doing it. I just don't know if you forgot because you said not in the morning for the words. Sunsword. Jesus.
Oh shit.
Just so you have it for the fight.
God damn it.
You need to
Ned's-
attune to that,
even-
right?
Yeah, like the thing is, like, it's not just in the morning. That just really doesn't feel like dealing with the Sunsword's personality. But unfortunately, out of the options we have right now,
Honestly, I'm a bit curious. I'm a bit curious to see if it still says I'm unworthy after, like, because I don't know what the basis of that was, so I don't know if I've done anything to like gain favor in the Sunsword's eyes, or at least neutral.
Sure.
Yeah.
so I mean, if you ask for it, we can roleplay that too.
Yeah.
I don't
And,
think I know you have it because I don't think you
Oh.
said anything about it.
No, I thought I mentioned it. Well, I would have. Like, oh, he also left a Sunsword for me. That would have been part of
Oh,
the.
okay.
I said, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think
Didn't wanna
I
make a
think
game.
you probably like would have felt the weight when he booped you on the nose.
But yeah, no, I would have definitely mentioned it because that's kind of like the main thing.
Just a gentle boop with the sunsword.
I mean, it's
Gentle
blade
lightsaber
as a-
boop.
It's like
blade wasn't out.
knighting to your face.
I knight thee. Bam!
Speaking of tabaxis
Um,
and cats,
But if Gawain does ask, then it'll be like, you can sure give it a try. I mean, we all know I'm not in the mood for that. But that being said, I hope you know that if the sword says you're not worthy, at the end of the day, it's a sword. a very
Yeah.
judgy sword.
It is a little judgy, but I try not to hold that against it.
Well, good. I'm glad you're no longer feeling any way about that. Give it a shot. Giving the sun
Um,
sword to Gawain. He wants to once again test it out to see if he can get it.
Okay. All right, so you get a good grip, both hands, solid solid stance. Feel the girth of it in your hands, and you reach out to attune, with your.
I don't think I reach out to attune. If I can, I reach out to communicate. I would like to get I would like to get the Sun Sword's consent first. I'd like to have a conversation with him instead of just
Okay.
trying to like force my will onto it.
Got it. Okay, you gotta. All right. Um, and you so this is less of a core of yourself pushing into this and more of a mind probing, and you feel a vast and crystalline network, what what the players would recognize as like a neural net kind of situation. um, Vast crystalline framework of information integrated and layered on top of itself again and again and again and again to create these connections to and simulate intelligence. It reorients with almost a like a clinking, like you could almost imagine it. You almost feel it and imagine you hear it, but it's all psychic. So is it actually like it gets very trippy for a moment. Are you to be my defiler?
I only wish to talk. Maybe I I know you have decreed that I am unworthy, but still, for the sake of Barovia, I must ask again. Of your own free will you aid me?
Barovia does not need a new tyrant on the throne.
I
It
agree.
deserves to be free.
I
I
agree
do
with you.
not trust you. You have been tainted by darkness.
Can you expand upon that? What darkness do you sense that I have been corrupted by?
I do not know. It is a scent on you, in your essence, in your very soul, suffusing every aspect of your being.
So what you're saying is this is oh well, Gawain can fucking put dots together. It's not bad. 15 for me isn't terrible.
So what you're saying is, it is a curse of Strahd. Sorry.
Roll credits.
Well played. Do you have inspiration? Because if not, you can have inspiration.
Yay! Oh shit! I already did. Can I give it to somebody else?
Yeah. Who doesn't
Riz,
have
do you
inspiration?
I don't. I would love it though.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Guess who got it? I just don't want you dying again.
I don't want to die again either. We're like 2 out of 2 in our most recent fights of Risk perishing. Like,
Gawain will readdress the Sun Sword. From what I can gather of what you're saying, because I have no knowledge of what you speak, it must have occurred. If you speak true, there are, I believe, but two options. That before my memory was wiped, something happened or something did something to me, or you accuse my lady liege of being a dark entity.
I do not know this Lady Liege, but I think you have failed to see one final opportune, failed to see one final option. Perhaps it is in you the whole time. And you cannot see because it is behind your eyes.
Very well. Your verdict, while upsetting, is not unexpected. But I figured that we could be a powerful team to help this team to put down Strahd. But I understand.
I do not take my words as a condemnation, only a warning and a revelation that I cannot link myself with a situation so tainted.
I'm getting a bunch of background noise from someone. Just
Hold
sorry.
on, let me see.
There we go.
Yep, it's Steve.
Sorry, it was just very hard to concentrate on that. Yeah, not unexpected.
Yeah. And Ivor's not worried about it because he played hot potato the first time. He's probably going to do the same thing again. So, like, Ivor's still waiting to hear back from the sun god.
Although lightsaber bayonet would be dope.
Oh, yeah.
Has
Even
Riz
more
even
reason
been
to throw the
given a
rifle.
chance yet?
Are you asking if
Um,
Riss is gonna attune to the Sun Sword?
Have you even been given a chance to?
I don't think so.
I don't
I don't
I
think you
mean, if
have.
Ned really doesn't want to do it, like Riss will try. I don't know why you would give the Sun Sword to Riss because I have no proficiency with any weapons whatsoever. But
I mean, once Gawain is done with his conversation, like Ned will interject with him. But yeah.
Oh, so
Um,
what the Sun Sword said, just in case you weren't able to make it out, is do not take my judgment as a condemnation, but as a warning, and that, and like a resolution that I can never link myself with something, with a situation so tainted.
did not take that personally, but okay.
it's kind of difficult not to.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and all can this all occurs in his head, so it's not like something we all hear.
Correct.
After probably like I imagine this telepathic conversation doesn't take a long time. So probably after like 20, 30 seconds, Gawain's eyes open, and he just shakes his head and goes to put it back in the uh, bag or to hand
I'll,
it back to Ned.
I'll take it in my hand. Before I do anything, you okay, buddy?
Yes, I was hoping I was not expecting it to agree, but I was hoping to at least learn something, and I really didn't get anything out of that, other than apparently I'm tainted by darkness. So maybe I did something in my past when before my memory was wiped.
Weren't you a star before?
I don't know if I can't tell you how long of a gap there was in between
Um,
being a star and waking up in the alley in the village of Barovia. I It could have been instantaneous. It could have been eons.
well, take it from someone who has some experience with varying personalities and memories. Who you were during this gap, or whatever you want to call it, bears no hold on who you are now.
And that being said, if you are tainted by some kind of darkness, so be it. I feel like evil and good can be done with either of those. We've already experienced people trying to do evil things and being associated with light, so I wouldn't take it personally. That being said, time to get out of my slump and actually take things seriously. And
You
I will attempt to link with the sword. I would also want to have a conversation as opposed to just automatically attuning,
Okay.
because there's a conversation to be had.
Are you? You have returned.
Yes, I have. I feel that we do need your power again, but before we go move forward, I probably just realized this maybe 30 seconds ago when my friend tried to connect with you. But I've been kind of an ass. Truth be told, I've been dealing with a lot of stress, a lot of random weapons wanting my assistance for some reason, traveling to a stupid place ruled by some dictator, and spending the last few nights in what turned out to be a dream where all of my friends died. That being said, it wouldn't be prudent for me to continue this attitude towards you or anyone else. There's pretty much a point where I need to accept what's going on and accept that we do need you and we do need this connection in order to do the greater good. So I'm asking, and I hold out my hand, even though I'm assuming it's not like a physical thing. Would you like to work together to defeat Strahd? With a caveat, I'll say, just so you're aware, we're in a situation right now where somehow Strahd was taken away from the land. Apparently his connection is so strong to the land, his disappearance will cause it to be destroyed. So we're in a very awkward move where we have to, one, bring him back and then destroy him. Just want all cards on the table.
Tragedy does make for strange bedfellows. So in a strange twist of fate, we must save him to defeat him.
I hate that we have to even. I don't even like that it has to be said out loud.
But it would be my great honor to stand by your side and to vanquish him from these lands once and for all. You have my blade. And you feel yourself attuned to the Sun Sword. And to the rest of the group, the hilt erupts into this blade of pure radiance and sunlight.
Gawain instantly goes and goes to his high noon form because you just exposed him to direct sunlight.
Where is Riss?
You know,
Riss
if I
is
have
fine.
this sword, I can
Okay.
unprepare daylight on my next level up.
That's a vampire thing, not a straight undead thing. I'm
Okay.
fine. I can be in the sun.
I literally only prepared the daylight spell on my last level up because of, well, someone had to have it, but maybe I won't need it. We'll see how it goes. Because just Steven remembers, the new Daylight 2024 spell does say it creates sunlight now.
Yep. Because it actually makes sense.
Yep.
Can I have it attached to my staff again so it's like one thing?
Yes, of course.
Good, because I'm not fighting with a sword.
I love Mage with the Glaive.
Yep. I'm gonna true strike at that shit anyway. Anyway, that being said, well, it's done. I also promise to be less of a dick to it. And then I'll look at the party. To it specifically, I'll be a dick to a lot of other people.
Hey.
I actually need to add that back into my inventory, so I hope it's...
Has anything changed on the Staff of Order?
I don't know if you ever even added it, but the resistance thing.
Yes, the will to protect. That's what it
And
is.
then, hold on. Let me make sure it does it the way I thought it did before I switch equipment. Okay. Oh, I don't think I have it, or I can't look for it. Oh, there it goes. Sun Staff of Order. That's what I needed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, the Sun Staff of Order was a bit better. It added a +2 to my spell attack as opposed to a +1.
Nice.
That's dope.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be really pulling off the bullshit these days. Okay.
As the kids say.
So shall we head out?
Let's go. DM, how long? It's 4.1 miles we measured to Lease. How long is that going to take us?
That will be...
You can remeasure if you want. I attempted.
No, it's okay. I heard, and I appreciated it. I will... Okay, so it's basically 2 miles. So that'll be... 30 minutes. Another 30 minutes. Two and a half, so that's 5. Which becomes... So it'll be a total of 3 hours. It'll be an hour to the crossroads, an hour to the end of the path once you guys switch. The end of the So it'll be an hour to the crossroads, an hour to the end of the established path and into the brush, and then another 2 hours in the brush, going down the banks of the river.
And it's going to be all uneventful, right? We're just going to get there with no problems at all.
Oh, I mean, of course.
Also, DM.
Mhm.
If I could maybe make one more scroll of shield, can I do that over the long rest, or is that too far gone?
No, not over the long rest. You would need a couple of hours, several hours of downtime specifically.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Because
yeah.
if we were doing it, then
The
you wouldn't
rules.
be able to get a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I need to get rid of that exhaustion because I don't want that.
That being said, if you could make that, what was it called? The armor I showed the other day that can store 6 charges of spells, you could make a piece of armor that can cast shield 6 times.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I shared it. You guys didn't look at it, obviously, because you never look at what I share, but that's not the point.
Spelled,
Wait,
wow.
you
Spelled
share
armor,
things?
sir.
I saw that.
Yeah, but it's really cool. It can the weapons can have any kind of spell, but armor is specifically abjuration and illusion spells, of which shield happens to fall into.
Yeah, but I feel like that would take like a bunch of material, bunch of gold, and a lot of downtime. So
Well, because shield is a level 1 spell, it's listed. I forget what level it is. It's either it's probably uncommon or something. So actually, it probably would take just as long as a fucking spell scroll. But you would need the armor.
Or you could be really funny and make a shield with shield in it.
would it count if I put it on a ring?
I think that's not an option for it. It literally has.
Ah.
I mean, if we want to follow it rules as written, that's up to to Steven. But it has to be light armor, medium armor, or heavy armor.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So
So,
yes,
yes.
as you
I'll keep
guys
that in mind.
begin to, excuse me, you guys head off toward the crossroads on the other side of the Luna River crossing.
Where absolutely nothing happens when we get to the tag.
Somebody give me a d20.
Right.
Gawain, he has the best rolls.
Yes, to go away.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do we
Yes,
want to
Gawain,
roll high?
yes. Please roll high, Gawain. Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I
Do
think
we
want
want me to
roll.
roll it? Do you
I
want
think
me
we
to
want to
roll
roll well.
Do we want to?
Risk?
Is it low? Do we want to roll low or high? Because that, if we want, risk your luck isn't great. So if it's low, do you roll low or do you roll bad?
Yes.
Because those are
That's-
different things.
So
That's
a
the
great
question.
point.
I don't want you
Well,
because you roll high. I want you because
do
you
we
roll
want to find
well.
out?
Okay, caveat.
Test my luck.
Sarah, you roll.
I hope it's a
6.
nat 1.
I rolled a 6.
A 6.
Also, Vasalisa still has not made her presence known if she is in fact around.
I was gonna say we're just gonna travel through Vallaki, and if hopefully Vasalisa finds us.
If anything, like honestly, above table, I thought she was just gonna be waiting outside the door.
I don't know. Is she
She's
waiting?
gonna be waiting
the door?
outside the hag's door.
But waiting outside.
She'll find us.
I am waiting somewhere. You just haven't gotten to me yet.
Boy, how exciting!
Okay.
6.
So, with a 6, as you guys continue, as you guys head off toward the bridge, which I believe you guys did clear of the mold then at some point. So there is no mold creeping on this anymore. It is fully safe and easy to get across. And it feels deceptively peaceful. There's little. It doesn't feel like you're walking through Barovia. It just feels like you're walking through the forest to Ned and Ivor. It doesn't feel dark. It doesn't feel heavy. It just feels outside. And it's peaceful and it's relaxing. And you catch yourself enjoying it, and part of you wants to snap back to on guard and the hypervigilance and chastise yourself for dropping your guard. But part of you, it's the back and forth dialogue inside of, how could you? You can't afford to be lax. You have to be ready. How long? How can I be ready all the time? When do I rest? When do I enjoy anything about life if I'm always on? And it's this wrestle inside. To Gawain and Riss, it is relatively peaceful. As far as forest walks go in Barovia, some of the better that you guys have experienced. As you cross the bridge, you do see in the distance the crossroads and the gallows that hang there.
Can I have Orion do a scent check for scarecrows or undead?
You may.
Oh, cool. Just because this is the place where we faced him before, right?
Yes.
In the
Yep,
dream,
That's
yeah.
it.
This is where you've dealt with
that
them
was in the dream.
many times.
But Orion was there for the original scarecrows, I think.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No. He doesn't smell the stables like he has in the past. He does smell something lupine.
Oh.
And he also smells something foul. Like, just, it's druids and the mountain men. It's not overwhelmingly strong and right there, but they are nearby at minimum.
As soon as Orion communicates that to me, I will very quickly lead to the group without shouting, just kind of talking exactly as loud as I need to without, so I can reach everyone, but not yelling as to give our position away. I'm just going to say, Orion smells something lupine and something foul like the druids nearby, so we need to be on guard. Can we do this stealthily, Mr. DM?
Yes, it will slow you down, but yes, you can go ahead and try to move stealthily.
Can we afford to move slowly more right now?
How much longer will it take if we move stealthily, do we think?
When you move stealthily, you go about half speed.
If we only do it for the next little bit until we think we're clear, like we don't have to stealth the whole way.
Okay. Yeah, that's depending on how things play out. It could just be a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. What do y'all think?
Well, I rolled just in case we decide to do that, but
And don't forget you can use your ram's stealth.
oh, I already rolled well. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
I mean, do we? What it like? Was it a big group of mountain men, or was it just?
Just a smell?
if he can smell them, we need to assume group.
Look, I don't want to run into any trouble before we get there. Let's just go
Just move past.
stealthily until we no longer have to.
All right. So yeah, you can use, if your dude has stealth proficiency, you can use that, and it gets bypasses heavy armor.
Right, I lost stealth proficiency when we moved over, and it makes me
Oh.
sad.
That's right.
It makes me sad. So I will use my wolf's proficiency, my wolf's stealth proficiency.
Believe it or
Also-
not, a mechanical ram does not have proficiency in stealth.
I
Does it
wanted
have better
to
dex
guess.
than you?
Actually, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's weird. Nice.
But I did roll an 18.
Okay.
21.
Ned is 18. 21 for Gawain.
22?
And Risk got a 22. Ivor?
15.
15. Good.
All
No.
great, amazing rolls.
This doesn't bode well for me because it means I'm gonna start rolling shit once we get into combat. Like I've got like 3 good rolls in a night, and I've already used 2 of them. I'm not happy about it.
Who said we're gonna get into combat? We can just have a nice conversation with the hag, and she'll be very reasonable and just give in.
You know what? I was wrong to steal Misty's soul. Here, you may have it back.
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Hopefully. No one will complain if that is the reality.
I mean, Strahd might, but that's their issue, not mine.
Yeah.
Nope, still doesn't. Okay, cool. Never mind. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. Anyway. Okay, so as you guys creep by slowly, just paying extra mind, cutting the corner off so you're not going through that intersection, and moving slowly, you are able to circumvent these wolves, and you do not run into any druidic individuals. Continuing with that perception from Orion, he does confirm that it sort of lead the way to route the path around to avoid anything here, and you guys are able to maintain cover well enough to remain hidden while also avoiding running into anything. That gets you, so that's the first hour. We'll say that's another, we'll tack 20 minutes on for that, to clear that encounter, and then you guys do continue to travel through, eventually breaking stealth and going at a normal pace through the area here that continues south, while the Svalich Road is still a road. I need somebody to go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah.
Have a number that means greatness will happen for us. 15.
15.
That's my cutoff for greatness all the time, so...
Man, it's a good roll. Maybe. Maybe not in this situation, but it's a good roll.
Indeed. Ivor
Maybe it's 15
and...
Tarrasques.
Yes. Ivor and Sarah. Ivor, give me a d8. Sarah, give me a d12.
Damn it!
Fuck.
2 on the
This isn't
12.
this isn't necessarily a bad thing because like I think we ran into the druid graveyard doing this one, so like it's not necessarily a bad thing. Hopefully.
It might be a bad thing.
You roll a 1.
Oh, no. I got a 6. Also,
Right.
I'm pretty sure marching order is Gawain's up front, Ivor's in the back. Where are
I'm in the center.
you're in the center? Oh yeah, because Aura.
Aura. Yep.
Mhm.
Riz
Got
doesn't
straight
want to
out of
go
that bag.
first, but I will if I have to. If Ned doesn't want to go first.
Honestly, we can just do it so that it's the three of us in front and then Ivor in the back.
Yeah, if there's
Yeah.
enough room.
Yeah, it's a wide enough road.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can be the front and the center essentially.
We could we could make a 2x2 little box.
And because Echo doesn't weigh anything, he could, DM, if you'll allow it, could he ride with somebody else up front?
Mechanically, yeah, he can be with whomever, as long as
And-
he's within 30 feet of you.
Yes. And Caesar's obviously like right next to Matar.
That's fine. As you guys approach, or you guys continue down, you hear the clopping of hooves coming the opposite direction.
Oh, this guy.
At a nice trot. Anything in particular?
Do we just hear it? We don't see anything?
Not yet. It's the way that the road is curved and twists and turns. You can't see anything yet, but you will eventually. But you hear it long before you see it.
All of us?
I'm sorry?
All of us do?
Yes.
I think we continue on, and once we meet them, we part, let them pass, and then keep riding.
Correct.
If it's that kind of
I feel like
situation, yeah.
we all know who it is.
Echo doesn't, so he's gonna hold attack.
As
Done.
as you guys continue forward and come around within line of sight, you see what you expect to be the familiar sight of the skeleton on a skeletal horse with an unlit lamp. What you actually see is a horrid amalgamation. There is 4 horse legs. Out of the side of the body stick 2 human arms and 2 human legs. And toward the back, toward the butt area, is the human skull, and the horse skull sits up on the torso, armless. The human torso that just sits up almost like a centaur.
Can you send a picture because I'm mixed up now.
I don't have a picture of it, but it's like a horse-headed centaur, no arms, and the 2 human arms and 2 human legs stick out horizontal and sort of dangle over each of the horse legs.
Fuck that.
Is this skeletal or like
Yes,
is it
all
meaty?
skeleton. In the horse's mouth is the unlit lantern.
How many human parts are there? Is this like it looks like one human mixed into just one horse?
Yes.
Does
I
the
don't-
human skeleton part look like the guy we've seen?
It's generic enough that it could be. There's not a ton of distinguishing factors on the on the bones themselves.
And lastly, what does it do as it notices that we're approaching?
You guys are approaching in a sort of like a line formation, and once it sees you and you guys approach a little bit, it stops.
I stop.
I will also stop, but also move to the side. As in, if you want to pass by and leave us alone, I am 1000% okay with that.
Yeah, risk follows that.
Let's take the approach that people in my city take. If it ain't bothering me, I'm not doing shit about it.
Yeah.
The as you guys sort of step off to the side, the horse legs rear back, and the front two sort of do that like rear back and sort of flail in the front, and it screeches this hoarse scream, and it just it breaks into a gallop, head on. You guys have stepped off to the side, and it's just going for it.
Like towards us?
Or past us.
Yeah.
There's a good chance it may just be passing you. It isn't. It isn't ignoring the whole. It isn't ignoring the path that you've made and going after you. But your first instinct is, "Oh gosh, is it?" No, okay, it's going for the path.
Got it. That's fine.
And it gallops through. Who is closest to the skeleton? Is anyone like on the other side of party members, or are you guys all just sort of like lined up one in a like single file?
Probably single file.
Yeah, when we pulled off, probably single file to like make the most amount of room. That makes most sense to me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You smell death.
I don't like that he kept rolling.
I know, right? That's so
That was a
rude.
lot of rolling.
The disrespect.
It was the rolling and then the look up for me. Like,
Right, yeah.
he rolled and looked up.
I know that move well.
Mhm.
I do that a lot too. That's why when you guys are like, "What is he rolling for?" Sometimes nothing. Sometimes it's really important. Sometimes it's just like, "Hey, what am I gonna have for dinner?"
Gawain, you guys are all single file. It is wide enough that its human hand just sort of like flails and like strafes you all. It gets caught in your grappling hook, which I assume is what, on your belt or something, relatively like out there for easy access, and it pulls for a second and then continues onward as the grappling hook slips out of your belt.
Now, was that necessary to take his fucking grappling hook?
Wait, does he take it with him, or is it just on the ground?
No, it's with him.
That's a problem. I'm attached to that bitch.
Are you like always harnessed up, or is it like wrapped up and like on you? Okay.
I had him build it into my armor. I always have it. I have my utility belt that's also part of the harness that goes on, that's welded into my armor, and I have it hooked on to the anchor point so that if I'm about to fall, I can just chuck the grappling hook.
Well, that's a problem then. It's going, and the rope is like uncoiling.
I'd like to. How long do I have before it uncoils entirely?
I have it. I'm assuming it's hooked to your rope, which you have, what, like 50 feet of?
I have
at least.
I have I have 300 feet of rope total, but I have a 100-foot section. It's up to 100 feet, but basically it's like a slip knot at the bottom, so like the rope looks half as long, but basically it can like extend with the grappling hook by the weight of it. So it goes
got it.
as far as it needs to. So it's
Gotcha.
up to probably not 100 feet because there's knots and shit. It's probably like 95 feet, we'll call it.
Okay. Yeah,
What's
so
it
you
made out of?
have
Is it like just rope?
Silk rope.
The silk burn? It does. Yeah, it does. It definitely
yes.
burns.
It can,
Um,
yeah. It's got
Yes.
two.
So
How
excuse me, you have a
many
couple
turns
of-
do I have?
you have at least 2 rounds.
Cool. I'm going to magnify density on myself on myself, dig into Orion, and I would like to wrap it around my arm and just God, I don't know if you've seen that part, the thing Winter Soldier, when he does that in the trailer for Thunderbolts, where he just wraps it around and then plants his fist, and then the truck just absolutely goes ass over tea kettle.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes. So good. Anyway, okay. I need to watch that movie. There's so many movies I need to watch again recently. I'm like, I'm remembering The Hunger Games. I'm remembering something else. I want to watch Winter Soldier. So many good things. Anyway.
Yeah.
So you just plant and like you grab a hold so it doesn't continue to like stretch and stretch and stretch. And you try to yank it. Give me a strength check.
Athletics?
Just regular strength for this.
It's the only strength check.
I know, but this isn't like athletics specifically. This is like just like a raw strength pull. Quick.
Yeah, like Captain America trying to like hold the helicopter. Fucking
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, just pure strength. Yeah, +4.
we should have just cut it off. I don't want to fight this thing.
I'm trying to not like necessarily send it ass over tea kettle, but more or less rip it out. Like if it takes a couple bones with it, then that's fine, but I don't want to go with it.
You plant and you like apply a very quick like snap of tension. You remain fixed in place. This horrid horse amalgamation sort of like bucks and hits and like lands sideways on the ground and like flailing, trying to right itself. It continues to do that like horse scream as you guys hit, or as it hits. What is everyone else doing?
Gawain, are you all right?
Watching in horror, mostly.
I was about to throw a fiery sorcerer's burst to burn the silk and just have it deattach, but this happened instead. So Nedro looks like he's just about to cast a spell.
So did the grappling hook dislodge then?
No, it did not. It's still caught.
Oh.
You effectively like caught it like fishing. It's flailing and it's attempting to right itself.
How attached are you to this thing? Because I can burn it off.
I just didn't want to destroy my rope. Yeah, it's fine. I'll lose the grappling hook. I have a backup. I just
I will throw a fire-based sorcerer's burst at it to see if I can burn the silk off. I don't know what the mechanics of that are.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit. With that has a that's a to hit roll, correct?
A spell attack, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a spell attack.
Wait, hold on. Ignore that it says 1d8 fire damage. It should be 2d8. It's just that it's messed up.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Nice.
Hits. And it catches fire very quickly. With this concentrated blast, lights up and begins to eat its way through from end to end, but it is burned apart on contact. Flailing. Eventually, like, it gets the upper torso and the head involved, and it begins to, like, roll over and push itself up with its horse head, and then lift itself up And one of like the human arm and the human leg on the one side sort of like push off and give it a little bit of like a oof, like a little oomph to get up, and it turns, and where the empty horse sockets once stared at you, they now have a tiny pinprick of flame, and the lantern lights. And it looks like it's beginning to square up with you.
Okay, that was the wrong move.
I'm gonna get in the way. I'm gonna allow them to escape, and then I'm gonna potentially hold it off for like a round and then make my escape.
Okay.
If I can get away while they get away safe, great. If I don't have to engage it, but if I have to, that's fine.
I mean, if you're engaging it, we're not gonna just let you do it by yourself.
It
We
like
could
sort of
we could just we have spellcasters. We can run and shoot it while we run. That's what the mounts are for.
It's true. I guess I could check javelins.
it
Like we have an Ivor.
falls at the ground and sort of like at its human torso and long horse neck, just sort of like down and up, and it's like almost like a serpentine motion.
Ew, stop
As
it.
the arms, the human arms, just sort of like flail outward with like almost like claws, and it begins to charge. The arms flail back like it's running like a freshman.
Naruto running.
And everyone give me a perception check.
I don't want to know. I
Is
literally
this like a
wrote in my notes, I don't want to know.
Not a cent, no.
Four-
Just the
Not a
four
cent.
of you
Cool.
guys.
Cool. Just checking. Okay.
It's an illusion, guys.
9.
Dirty 20.
You said 9 as well, Gawain?
Yep.
I thought you got 19. No, that's what I heard. Okay.
It's charging at you. Gawain, you brace. Ned, you are looking like, okay, what do we do? Are we? And you're getting ready to go. I presume. Ivor, you're also sort of like, Ivor's just the shame meme as it's charging.
I also said that Echo was holding an attack. Can
Okay,
he let one
yeah.
rip?
He can. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, we just pop. Okay, just popping off. All right.
Did I see anything with my dirty 20?
With a dirty 20,
My last good roll of the night.
you hear another set of horse hooves coming
God damn
from
it.
back around the way. There are more, and it's more than one. There are the pattern of sound is such that there is more than one horse moving, presumably in tandem.
Coming from where this is, like where we're going, or
Yes, the same direction, the same place this came from is where these other sounds are coming from. And there is also the creak of wood, as though a carriage or wagon of some kind is accompanying.
God damn it.
Cool. As Echo is attacking, I tell everyone, guys, there's more coming from. We're running into more. I think there's a wagon coming.
I fucking hate this place.
What was that to hit?
Okay. So as Wrist shouts this out, 15 on the die. It was just a normal shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to add to this.
So it
Plus
would just
10.
be your regular
Yeah.
gunshot.
Yeah, just bad news. So plus 10. So that's 15 plus 10.
25.
Yeah, I mean a 25 is going to hit. Go ahead, and, go ahead and give me that damage.
Whee. Okay. Not a lot. 15.
15. Bone splinters out. Very dense bone, but it has an impact. As this hits, it's like 10 feet away from Gawain, by the time the shot gets off, and as Riss turns around is like, guys, it sort of like skids to a halt, rears up, and like flails off balance, hits, and begins to flail like it. Everyone give me an animal handling.
Is this thing secretly a turtle? Is that what's happening here?
I got a 7. Clearly, Ned doesn't handle animals often.
I also got a 7.
Hey,
Let's go.
Got a 6.
these are
19.
champion. Well, someone had to do something.
Thank goodness.
Yes! Somebody do something.
Listen, I was really hoping I would get to share a little bit of a lore, but if the dice decide no, the dice say the nay.
Yeah.
But everyone's
Ooh, nay.
panicking.
Yeah,
Gawain,
I love you guys.
oh boy, Gawain, you're bracing, and you see there's no muscle structure for like emotions to be portrayed, but the way that it sort of like stomps down with all of its feet to sort of like skid to a halt out of nowhere and then rears up and continues to like fall and flail and roll off the road. It was suddenly spooked by something, and it flails, rolls, gets back up, and runs as 2 sets of hoof clops continue to draw closer and closer, and the creaking of these wheels rolls ever closer and closer. Eventually, what do we see?
So what you see is 2 pitch black horses strapped to the front, or rather harnessed to the front of a pitch black carriage. Windows blacked out with curtains. It's hard to tell who's inside as it pulls up next to you and stops.
You guys are all braced and holding at the moment. You're waiting for impact, and it's just nothing. And this carriage rolls up and stops.
After a moment or two, the side door opens, seemingly on its own, and you see that there's no light inside, but in the dim light of the day, you can see that the interior is blood red in color. And first you see a hand reach out and touch the windowsill, seemingly for support, and then a figure steps out, down onto the first step and then down onto the ground. What you see before you is Vasalisa.
We figured you would find us.
Oh, I'm very lucky that I did. That thing was horrible looking.
Do you know what that is?
To be honest, I don't. It's a new creature to me. I've never seen one before.
Riss is giving Gawain a little bit of a look from behind him. He probably can't see it, but they're kind of like, what do you mean? Do you know what it is? We know what that is.
But Gawain doesn't know what the fuck it is. It's just like some crazy... Wait, oh, have we seen it before? I don't think we've seen this one before.
Not this one before, but we know what they are. It's the same as it's the mist people. It's the people that got lost in the mists, trying to get out of Barovia. I don't know how the fuck it ended up being a Frankenstein whatever, I don't
Oh.
need to know.
Undead Bojack Centaur.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I was like, I literally wrote in my notes, I was like, I don't want to know how that happens. It's like,
That's
I don't know
great.
how the fuck it ended up like that, but we do know what they are generally, and they're usually peaceful. Like, we've never had issues with them. Like, we've seen several now in our
Yeah,
travels.
this is the third one that you guys have encountered.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing back down here?
Gawain looks to the group before he blurbs out anything.
We have a bone to pick with someone.
Oh, truly. Might I ask who?
A certain someone. Her dwellings seem to get away sometimes, but we have to have a sort of chat with them, per se.
House that gets away. Quite an interesting predicament. Hopefully it's nobody that I know.
What we learned in the dream. Because we don't. Are we? Wait. So again, we're operating under the assumption that stuff we learned in the dream we aren't taking as serious fact.
That is up to you and your character.
Okay.
As far as we're aware, Vasalisa has lied herself out of that situation, but some of us don't trust it anyways. Cause like, in Riss's mind, the way that like they're like logicking this is like literally everyone else who is sentient, who was in the dream, has memory of the dream, operated like it was regular life, like everyone was aware. At least the people that had the like pictures, right? And we know Vasilisa had the same, like was being affected by the dream the same as we were. And like we saw her be affected by the like necrotic attacks when we talked about the dream, and like so as far as Riss is aware, she's lying. Like there's no other, like it doesn't make sense for her to be the only one that doesn't remember and doesn't have any memories. So like Riss is operating under the fact that like she has something to hide and is lying to everyone about it. Do they have any like solid evidence of this? No. But this is what they believe anyways.
Do you have any evidence to back up your claims? No. Still don't trust them.
Exactly.
I enjoy that a lot.
Like, it could be seen as Riss kind of throwing a tantrum, and they don't care. Like,
Oh, so like Ned with Misty.
a little bit, yeah.
You guys made up. That's fine.
Did we?
No, he didn't.
You, or at least you. I mean, you had a moment where you were like, "Ugh," after she died, but also, you told Riss that you guys made up. So
Yeah, then I told Riss that was a lie. Anyway, that was a deception check, first of all.
that was a deception check. It was very good though.
And it hasn't happened yet, but Ned has had more time to think about exactly what that letter said. So that's beyond this point. Anyway, Sarah keeps antagonizing our characters.
You're right.
Gawain's just gonna look at Riss, Nedro, and Ivor and just say, if we want an edge, we may need to be a little more forthright so that we may potentially gather more aid in the fight. But I don't want to act against the will of the group, so.
Help is help.
I will offer any help that I can.
My
Looks toward.
apologies.
Oh, sorry.
My apologies. It seemed as though you were headed in the opposite direction.
Uh, just taking a bit of a drive on a nice, cloudy day. As she looks up and sees no sun. There's a bit of a smirk on her face as she says it.
I suppose if you
Hey,
choose
Riz.
to.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
no, you go.
No. Go ahead. Finish your thing. Sorry.
As our group heads off, if you choose to follow us, I suppose we won't stop you. But I should, I guess, tell you that where we are heading is quite dangerous.
Oh, sounds intriguing.
Well, the conversation that we plan to have may not.
And amicably.
Yes. It could turn violent, and I don't think any of us would begrudge that fact. So you should know that going in.
Well, if you would accept my help, I do know a little bit of magic that might be of use.
Riss looks at Ned.
Riz, do you want to just cut the bullshit and just put out in the open? I think that'll just be a lot easier and simpler. And honestly, the last few days have been pissed off enough.
We're going to kill a hag. Probably.
Oh, that does sound quite exciting. I
She's
think-
known for her psychic capabilities, so just be aware of that. But we have a bone to pick. A violent bone to pick, specifically.
Well, if I can be of any assistance, I will do my best.
She
But
just kinda shrugs.
I promise not to get in your way if things turn sour.
Wasn't worried about that.
DM, I just remembered. I'm going to, while this is happening, Gawain is taking out his backup grappling hook out of the box of holding and is going to reattach the rope. He's assuming he lost about 50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Just it comes in 50
Normally-
feet, so for tracking, you know.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, just easy numbers.
fine. Yeah, easy numbers then. Yeah.
I will get a second segment and tie it together the way I had the first one, so that it equals 100 foot in or 95 feet in length total.
Okay.
If you are keen on joining us, we must make a little. We need to get there as quickly as possible.
Oh, don't worry about me. My steeds are quite speedy. And she'll step
Then-
back into her carriage and get the horses turned around.
Let's move. I don't want us to wait out here too long.
Right.
We'll get back into formation with Gawain, and this. So basically, it'll go carriage in front, Gawain, Nedro, Riss, and Ivor in the back.
Mhm.
And actually, if we can put Cesar in the carriage, and we can go faster.
Probably be better to have the carriage in the back, since supposedly Vasalisa has no clue where you're going.
I was about to say, I was
Yeah.
like, as funny as I think it would be
Mm.
to make Vasilisa attempt to lead, she doesn't know where we're going, technically.
Yeah.
I
that's
mean,
fair.
she does, but
Yeah.
we don't know that she does.
Right.
That's fair,
right.
yeah. Okay. Then who's leading the way?
Just do the same. Do Ned and Gawain up front, and then you got Riss and Ivor and Echo, and then you got the carriage at the back. We got
Okay.
our like little 2x2.
Mhm.
Because then
That
I think
works.
that
And
gets the main party, not Vasalisa, but
Sorry,
Correct.
what formation did he say?
You and Ned and Gawain up front, Riss and Ivor behind them, and then Vasilisa with her carriage in the back.
She has
And
2
when-
horses pulling it.
Yes.
Correct.
When Rest is behind us, is that like literally right behind us? We can hold a conversation.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
I was thinking we'd be like, you know, like when you have like a 4-horse like carriage. We're like that.
And is Vasilisa literally like inside the carriage, or is she like on one of the horses, like outside?
Oh no, she's
No,
in
she's
the
in the
carriage.
carriage. Yeah.
Caesar is
in the
sitting up top.
Got it.
Caesar's like he's
Yeah.
driving. That's great.
There
But
is
there's no
driver.
reins. That just makes me happy.
There's no driver.
All right. As you guys continue on, let's take a quick break. Grab a drink, go to the bathroom. Do you guys want to do 10 or 15?
10.
I'm down to 10.
10's
Okay,
good.
let's do 10. Reconvene 38-ish. Yeah, those of you watching, don't go anywhere. We will be right back after we refresh ourselves. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. So we reconvene with our fearless adventurers as they, two by two, go down the road all the way, just as Noah commanded, two by two, down the road into the swamp. Continuing onward.
As we continue on, I just want to address to the party, but mostly Riss. So, do we just want to pretend we don't know who she is? I mean, I'm pretty sure she knows that we know who she is too. Like,
Yeah, I don't know what she gets out of this whole.
I don't know what you get out of it. You didn't mention it either. I thought that was some kind of ploy on your part.
Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you wanted me to do. But I don't know what good confronting her on it would do. Because
I'm not confronting her. I'm not gonna question her. I'll be like, "Hey, you're Strahd." That's what I was like. I'd be like, "Okay, well, thanks for being Strahd and being here." You know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'd rather things be out in the open, and it's just annoying.
No, it is annoying. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of the worst. I don't really know what we can do about it though. Like I don't
Oh, literally
ultimately.
nothing.
Yeah, ultimately I feel like as long as we know, like as long as we are all on the same page, that obviously she is still Strahd. Like and we all operate knowing that I don't know what her continuing to hide it does other than just like it's annoying, but let's be real, she'd be annoying in other ways and potentially more detrimental ways if she were open about it. So,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm still not past the fact that in that dream world, she implied the possibility that once the hag is dead, we're next. But
yeah,
it's not like my life hasn't been threatened enough while I've been here. It's fine.
I mean, we know. Like we all know that she is Strahd. And we all know not to let our guards down around her. I don't know what else.
Well, as long as we're all on the same page about that, Gawain, Ivor. Take the silence as a yeah, we're on the same page.
Pretty much. I don't think I have much more to add.
Very fact that
Best case scenario, we don't have to do shit, and she just kills her in one hit.
Yeah, I was gonna
The
say
hag, I
at this
mean.
point I'm operating on everything that she said about Lise was true. That like we're going and she has a vendetta against the hag and
I mean,
maybe she helps us kill her and that's great because at this point I see it as we have an immortal, vampire on our side.
I mean, here's the thing: if she is like the star that we normally deal with, we could certainly believe what she says. But, and I'm using Ivor and his random ghost that appear as an example and how they're different. We don't know how different this Strahd is, gender aside, from the one we normally deal with.
I can
This one
assure
could be
you,
this one
I
could
am
be a
no
liar.
ghost.
Well,
You're not a ghost, dude.
I feel like if anyone's a ghost, it's me. Anyways, um, I think one thing that we should assume is true is that Strahd likes to play with his food. Well, her food. So regardless of that, we know that for at least the fact about our Strahd. And not to generalize, but like the fact that she hasn't been open about it and that she told us all of that shit in the dream and then as soon as we got out she was like, "Oh no, I don't remember the dream." And like I have no idea who you are and all of this, and like she doesn't know where we're going, and I I think we can assume that that fact is true about Vasalisa as well, and she likes to play with her food. Knowing that, I feel like we have at least a little bit of a chance in terms of she won't just kill us outright. We'll have a chance to react. So
I mean, if she likes playing with her food, you've died like what, 20 times? You can't possibly taste that good at this point. So
thank you
You'll
for
be
that,
fine.
Ned. I appreciate the confidence.
Is that vicious mockery? It sounded like vicious mockery.
wait,
It
I
would have
think
been if I had it.
I actually do have that as a cantrip, by the way.
Chris, I think I need you to make a wisdom save.
It comes from the Strixhaven Initiate thing.
I'm just kidding.
Just versus just glaring daggers, and I just like
Jokes
You
like
just
that
have
are
to
why we're
take-
jokes like that are why we're friends.
I know. It's just, you have to take a shot at me every chance you can, don't you?
We had a respectful conversation beforehand. I wanted it to lighten the mood.
This is acceptable, I guess.
Ivor looks back. Is that what you meant when you said that she might smell bad?
Wait, who?
Ned, you made a
I never s-
comment.
Wait, when did I say someone would smell bad?
Maybe I'm imagining some things. Never mind.
And also a very legit question, because I, as a player, don't know what you're talking about.
No,
It sounded like you just called Riss stinky.
Oh, no, I just meant that they died a lot, so they probably wouldn't taste good. So more of a taste thing as opposed to a smell thing.
I'm the one who made Orion say that.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Wait, what did Orion say?
Orion said something, the one that stinks, but not as bad, but
yeah.
more than Riss. Smells worse than Riss. That's what it was. Something like that.
Stronger. Less
Stronger than-
fresca hint of
I blame
undead.
the paladin vendetta. All right, like
If it makes you feel any better, Gawain's tainted. Taint.
A judgy sword doesn't like him.
DM. Did you see my message in our? Okay.
Yes. Zip your lip.
I didn't say anything.
I know. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna continue on.
Somebody roll me a d20.
I got it.
Last time I did it, we got attacked by a fucking abomination, so never again.
Never again. Come on.
I am so pleased with how that little twist just really set that encounter. Because it's the skeletal rider, and it's two separate. It's a skeleton and a skeletal warhorse, and they're like, it has these stat blocks, and it just ignores them unless they're attacked. And I was like, how can I spice this up? We've gotten this a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but Ned is putting aside the fact that he's at his wit's end because there's something to do actively, but he is at his wit's end, and you keep putting bullshit like this.
Yeah, I want to say like Riss is like barely keeping a lid on their rage. Like I was really hoping it came across on like how they were talking to Vasalisa. Like, oh no, we are going to fuck shit up. Like, there are a couple of us that are like, we might just open with violence as long as much as we say we're going to have a conversation.
I've sort of picked up on those undertones / overtones.
Like, honestly, GM, I was this close to asking if the carriage had windows just so I could have Cesar punch one out.
The true level of party rage.
Yes.
Anyway, what was that d20?
12.
12. Okay. You
Great
continue
number.
through, picking your way. The ground gets a little softer. It gets a little more overgrown. And your travel's a little bit slower, as this is considered difficult terrain. as it is
Ew.
quite literally off the beaten path. However, the mounts are able to make good work of it, and interestingly enough, the carriage does not seem to be hampered as much as you would have anticipated.
Of course she's not.
Because why would she be? All right. And
He's
it is
adding this to the column of Vasalisa is obviously Strahd bullshit. Just another tally. You are hiding it for no
Yep.
reason.
Hiding what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. It's that's the Rissa's thing. She's she doesn't they don't get that why this is the playing with the food bit. It's she's messing with us specifically to get to mess with us.
All
This
right.
is just adding to the fact that she's obviously Strahd.
All right. As you guys continue onward, who hasn't rolled? Everybody's rolled something.
I thought it was 3 hours, so I figured it'd be 3
technically
rolls.
haven't. I'll roll
Riss, roll a d20 for me. That's right. We've been avoiding having Riss roll the whole unit.
1.
Well, we've rolled a 1 a couple of times.
It's
We
an
all
actual-
get 20. We all get 40 temporary hit points.
The ground
I'll
gets
take
even
it.
softer, even marshier, to the point where there's a couple of slides, and you can hear at some points the squelches of the mud beneath your mount's feet. It is still tough going. However, the land sort of evens out a good bit before it hits the river. So you have a good bit of, you're fairly close to the river, and you have a good bit of vantage. You have a good perspective. So if something tries to come up and come at you from down the hill, you will see it coming a good way off. And you guys are just keeping an eye on that. And it seems quiet. Everyone give me a perception check.
Have to ask. Set based.
Oh shit! Nat 20.
Nat 20. Sure.
16.
Based.
I was can Canis make one too?
Yeah. Your mounts can make one as well.
Can Caesar make one?
We're gonna say no for Caesar.
Okay.
Just because you're already rolling 2.
Got an 11.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you guys know
that's
that my ram is wiser than me?
You should have a conversation about metaphysics.
Ares got a 10.
Okay.
Orion got a 15. Gawain got a Jesus Christ, math. 13.
Canis got a
15, all right.
12.
And you said Risk got a
11.
11. Okay.
I rolled 9 twice.
9. Ah, yes. Hold on. We got to start combat real quick. And then Ivor, what did you roll?
I got a 16 and Matar got a 10.
10. Okay. Ivor, Ned, Orion. Well, let's do Orion and Canis both catch something lupine in the air, in the area, maybe not right up on you, but nearby. Gawain and Ivor, you both also track that there's something there on the fringes, not coming out into the open, but just sort of out there. Ned, you clock a couple of times where wolves have to break cover to move from place to place, and you realize that they are very much nearby, but also on a nat 20, very much keeping their distance. Something is warding them off.
Okay. Don't know if you guys noticed, but there's wolves around. I think having the big boss behind us is keeping them at bay, though. Okay, I'm not that mad at bringing her along at this point.
The perks are fun, but also I don't want to be stabbed in the back, you know?
Oh, you're gonna be, but
No, I
at least you
know.
know it's coming.
That doesn't make it better.
Well, the question is who it's coming from.
I mean, I think it is.
I mean, it makes it not as bad as it could be. That doesn't make
And
it
that's
good.
no, but I kind of feel like in Barovia, not as bad as it could be is the best you could hope for. At least in my experience.
What a great way to put it.
You know, I want to take offense, but I can't say you're wrong.
How often can you? I love our dynamic. Anyway, let's keep going.
All right, so you guys finish out the last 35 minutes. As you guys arrive in Berez, headed down to where you remember this swamp hag being. Same place where you guys went and fought the same general vicinity where you went and ended up fighting the Dream Stalkers. Remember, Berez.
I mean, this is the hard part now because she moves.
That is correct. So you guys are coming in from up at the top. You guys are right on the edge here, right on the riverbank, within. Get out of here. How big are these squares? These squares are actually sizable, 100 feet. So you're within a couple of 100 feet of the banks. Continuing in, are you guys going anywhere in particular, or beelining for where you think the this house would be?
I think just heading straight there, right? Like, there's no reason for us to dilly-dally.
Yeah.
If she's not there, we cross that bridge when we get there.
Maybe literally.
All right, so you guys skate in.
Do we want to stealth?
Is there any point in stealthing?
Mhm.
We're not going to be able to stealth into her house.
That's fair.
Like, she's gonna know we're coming regardless.
I'd like to
No,
sneak
but
in
I would-
through
I-
the
No, but I would like Gawain to try that anyway.
sneak in through the throat of the house that swallows you. All right.
I forgot about
As-
that part. All right.
Also, we can't exactly hide the carriage. The carriage is gonna give us away regardless. Like, I'd like to see you try to hide the carriage.
Well,
And as Vasalisa steps out of the carriage, hearing this, she says, "What carriage?" as the carriage turns around and leaves.
with the two horses?
Yes, with the two horses.
So, Vasilisa, just a question. We're looking for a hag's home. Is there any way you can give us any indication of where she may be, or perhaps even a bird's eye view?
I'm not sure how I would do that. I don't have the ability to fly.
Can that be like an insight check of just like one?
It's gotta be contested deception versus insight.
Can I roll in on that too?
Oh,
Yes,
are we
can
actually?
we all-
Are you?
Yep.
Why would you-
everybody?
Can we get
everybody, just
advantage on this
fucking-
roll?
I'm gonna say
Damn it.
no.
Aw.
Wow, it doesn't matter. I got a nat one.
Oh no,
Oh no.
it's okay.
Is this that doesn't make any sense because Riss and I literally had a conversation where I know that she can't fly, so that's.
Risk got a 17. I know it's not gonna beat whatever Vasalisa rolls, but I feel pretty good about my 17.
Ooh, a nat 20?
Nat 20. 22.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Fuck!
Ah! Yes!
I
All
hate
right,
everything.
You-
rollies.
You either with the modifier it's gonna beat you. Since you guys both crit. Because a nat 20 was the only way that she was gonna get it. But you either think that she's obviously lying. I have no tell. There's no tell. I have no reason to believe this, but she has to be lying. Or you start to question a little bit, just in the back of your mind of like, could I be making this up? Could I be projecting this? But I'll leave that up to your characters to decide. But there is you have no reason to believe she's lying based on this isolated interaction.
You're being gaslit.
Correct. Some of you may know that you're being gaslit, and some of you may still be being gaslit a little bit anyway.
Well, because as far as we're aware, she can't fly, but Bucephalus can.
Correct.
So we could be like, oh yeah, of course she's not lying because her fucking horse flies, not her. Careful wording there. But that's just me. Again, Riz is feeling some kind of way, so like, at the moment, Vasalisa is probably taking most of the heat because like, they don't want to like put that on the party, but like.
Hey, random question. I'm actually asking.
Go ahead.
It's not gonna apply to anything I'm doing. I just thought about it. In one turn, how much does a character fall if they're like if they're up in the air?
In one turn, they will fall 500 feet. If they are more than 500 feet in the air, they will continue falling at the end of their next turn.
Got it. Okay. I thought that's what it was. I just wanted to make sure I remembered it correctly.
We still do Looney Tunes time though, right?
A little bit. I think I've stepped a half step in there. It's yes. You do not fall until if you get pushed off the edge in combat. You're not gonna fall until the end of your turn. Until the end of your next turn. So if there are other people in initiative before you, they can potentially reach out to try to get you or grab you and pull you back. And then you have your turn, and then at the end of that, you fall. So basically, it's nice. The easy way for me to remember it is, you don't fall until the end of your turn if we're in combat.
Excuse me.
Okay. So, yes. Vasalisa can't give you anything. As you guys are approaching through, these ruins do not look like the ruins you saw in the dream. They look the details are different. However, the ruins are still there.
Do they look like we would remember them? Because we've been here outside of the dream, right?
You guys have been here outside of the dream. That's
'Cause
right.
we
Never
came with
mind.
Misty.
Then that's not a problem. Then yes, you guys.
Okay.
It is the same as a dream because you guys have experienced it before you dreamt. Okay, never mind. They are exactly as you recall and as you dreamed.
Okay.
Um.
I'm assuming the
These-
Stonehenge isn't there.
Uh.
I thought that was part of the place.
The battlefield where you guys fought.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a little bit further in.
Okay.
As you guys are coming in initially.
Right.
You guys
That's
are
here, right?
that would be correct. That would be back there.
I didn't.
I just
change
sort of
my
put you
color
guys
back.
on the map.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys approach and begin to make your way through the town, this cluster of ruined cottages, are separated by low stone walls, and this short stretch of dirt road seems to be intact somewhat. These walls that separate the cottages are no more than 3 feet tall at their tallest, and it would be easy to move between and around, although they would give a little bit of cover if a firefight broke out, let's say. There are a number of other ruins and locations that you can see of, like, there were a couple other buildings around here. These were not the only ones that you can continue to explore if you so desire. But yes, as you guys continue to move through, unless there is anything specifically anybody would like to do, you swing around here and duck into this central area of the... Just a second. As you duck into this central little area of trees, as the path forks, or around which the path had forked initially, and you, part of your brain expects to see that Stonehenge that, where you fought the Dreamstalkers, and you can feel yourselves like, what if they're here again? Because everything that happened in the dream didn't happen in real life, and what if they're real? And as you round the corner, it's noticeably empty. Like a clearing that had been opened up. And it feels like it's missing something. Like the house at the end of the lane is gone, and the lane goes nowhere, and it just stops. But there is no house. There is no monoliths. There is no Stonehenge. It is frustratingly empty.
Okay.
Even we're getting this feeling, but we know that the house gets up, so we know that the house can get up and walk away, right?
I believe so. You guys have that's an
'Cause
assumption
the
that
first
you guys
time we
have.
met her wasn't here,
Correct.
so we just have to find out where the house walked to.
Are there any tracks, DM?
I was gonna ask that too.
Are
Can
there
I
any
do
tracks?
investigation?
Or can Orion do a scent check to try to smell the house?
I don't think the house has a scent, but I would give a survival to anyone who wants to try to, or investigation to try to find tracks. And then once you guys have found them, it'll be a survival to follow them.
Well, doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, might as well
Between
look.
Ivor and I, we should be able to find something with investigation.
Hopefully.
I got a 15.
I got a 14 total.
22. Or no, 23, sorry.
The big old 0 from Gawain.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh, poor
buddy.
buddy.
buddy!
Yeah. Natural 1,
Ivor?
-1.
Ah, my boy.
I'm trying to double check if I can use a luck point.
Yes.
You can.
If you don't like it, you can use it.
Okay. I'm gonna go for it. Because I rolled a 5 on a die. I don't like that.
Ooh. Just make sure you mark it off. Go for it again.
Yep.
6.
Okay. 18 on the die. There we go. Plus
There we
7.
go.
25.
25.
Yeah.
25, yes.
Math is hard.
They're not hard to notice when you know what you're looking for. Gawain is lost in the forest for the trees, or however that goes.
I think he's currently smelling some
Can't see
wildflowers.
Yeah, can't see the forest for the trees, and is looking around. But to everyone else, it's very obvious. There are massive, like, it takes a moment to realize what they are, because there are a couple almost like logs hit, and there's this big, like, long scoop just sort of like beat into the surface of the earth, and it just sort of like arcs out, and it's like a half pipe, almost a small half pipe in the earth. And there's also big, like 3-foot wide circular, like, stabs into the earth, and they're very obvious. So with those investigations, I'm not even going to make you guys roll for survival, because these are it's not hard to see where this thing has moved, and it is moving northwest. Actually, hold on. Let me look. It's moving. It's not moving north. It's moving almost due west.
I think we follow the tracks, right?
What tracks?
Ivor taps you on the shoulder and just points.
Oh, dear.
Lovely field.
I'd give you inspiration, but you already have it. Who doesn't have inspiration?
Ivor?
Actually,
Wait, I
do
think
have
Ivor
one.
has it too. I remember you got
Yeah.
it last week, or like last time, or
I
the
don't.
time before that.
I
You want to
don't.
give your inspiration
I
to
got-
Vasalisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's probably gonna
Yeah,
fucking
might as
kill
well.
me in the end, but that's fine.
Can we like make it with the caveat that she has to use it to help the party?
Nope.
Nope.
Damn.
Looking at. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, monsieur.
Okay.
You are,
Look, sometimes you roll a 0 and you have to make choices.
oh, monsieur, you are incredibly gorgeous, but dumb as a box of rocks. Look a little bit deeper than the flowers, dear.
I re-rolled. I got natural 2, so that's a 1. I'm getting
I don't-
better.
They must have cleared out this this little like above ground, like, planter, like raised planter. Like, it's really, like, wow. I don't know, why would they have taken that out? As you're staring at one of these big divots carved by the whatever the legs are.
Go in, just follow us. Just follow us. Trust us.
Okay. Gawain just follows.
Okay, so does that change the formation? Like, is like Ivor up next to Ned now?
I mean, you can follow someone and walk beside them.
Yeah, I figured we just do what, like, just flip it. So like Ivor and Riss are up front, and then Ned and Gawain are behind, in our 2x2.
And Vasalisa is going to kind of interlock her arm into Gawain's arm and walk side by side with him.
I think we're still moving mounted.
I
So
was
we
gonna
can
say
move a
we're
little
still
quicker.
mounted. You set the carriageway, and Riss was kind of like, we haven't gone off our mounts yet, but go off, I guess.
Gawain he, knowing we need to make some time up because of we got slowed down by the marsh, is just going to extend his hand while he's atop Orion. Would you like a ride?
Oh, merci. And she'll take your hand and swing up.
Damn, there were so many. There was a sex joke right there that could have been made.
All right, you guys mount up and begin to move west. This will take you off of any sort of path and go directly through the wilderness. You do pass by. Let's see. As you guys are heading west, to your left, which would be south on the map, you pass by the remains of a mansion built on a higher ground. It has been reduced to a pile of stones and rotting timbers, with empty arched windows staring out at you. Past these ruins a little bit further south, just on the other side of the ruins, untamed gardens run rampant, surrounded by broken walls that are no longer able to contain it. And to the east of the ruin, which is back behind you guys, to the right on the map, someone has erected a crude wooden fence, forming a circular yard in which several goats are penned. Surmounting the fence posts are human skulls.
How long did it take us to get there, moving roughly around 40 feet?
From realizing that the house was gone to passing that, not long, maybe a couple of minutes at most. Because it is right that, yes. So that's 900 feet, a couple of minutes.
3 minutes.
90 divided by 4 is, hold on, 40 feet around. 70 divided by 4 is 35, and 2 is like 15 minutes as you guys are moving.
Okay. The only reason I bring up 40 feet is because Cesar can only move that fast.
Mm-hmm. You guys are about there.
Okay.
You also see up ahead of you on the right, which would be north on the map. Excuse me. Fairly thick fog that you can see just through it. The empty shell of an old stone church. Further north sits a cemetery of leaning gravestones enclosed by an old iron fence. And it looks like half of the cemetery is beginning to sink into the mire. Yes, right up there. But you guys are continuing west.
That's where the tracks. Well, that's where they go. I follow.
As you pass out past these buildings, the tracks vanish.
Can I look around for the house?
Yeah, give me a perception.
9.
9. Nothing. It's
So no, you
fairly
can't.
misty.
That's what we're looking for.
The mists hang heavy, and the ground is beginning to incline, as though you would be, if you went straight, you would be going over a bit of a hill.
The last time we were here, was there any evidence that the house could fly?
don't believe so.
I'm just trying to come up with reasons why the tracks would suddenly stop.
Anyone who
Oh,
would like to
so,
make... Go ahead.
oh, sorry. You go first.
It sounded like you had an idea. I want to...
It's no, it's a side thing. It's a side thing.
Okay. Okay, never mind that. Anyone who would like to give me an Arcana check as you're thinking about the whole house situation.
28.
18.
I love you, Gawain.
This isn't one of the things that I get advantage on, right?
Not for this.
All right, okay.
It's let me double check. Because you have the tome.
I have the tome. I know it's history. Where is Tome of Strahd?
Advantage to recall any skill checks made to recall information about Barovian history or lore.
Okay, right. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Apologies.
No, all good.
Anyways, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
So 31 for me.
Excellent. So,
Nice.
Vasalisa, remind me what you got.
28.
It was in the 20s, yeah.
28.
I see Ned got an 18. Ivor, what'd you get?
10.
Okay. Gotcha. Riss, with a nat 20, your mind are always geared towards spellcraft of like, okay. Oh, well, I mean, Pass Without Trace would absolutely cover this if somebody had it. And as you propose this to the group, Vasalisa and Ned, you immediately, like, of course. That's the only way for this trail to go cold, barring like flight or something like that. If the house is continuing to move terrestrially, that's really the only option.
I wonder, did the house's legs turn into wings and just make it fly away?
It flies like one of those monsters from the beginning of Guardians 2.
This would be
The
quite
shingles and shutters just flutter.
Okay.
So it has been, the tracks lead very almost due west before they disappear.
I say we keep traveling west.
That's probably our only option. I mean, unless she purposefully took another
I
turn
was gonna
just
say,
to throw us.
there's no point in continuing to go to it. Like, why cover tracks unless you're going to go a different direction? I mean, we could go west. We could continue. I don't.
Well, since I am without a mount, figured I would follow the rest of you.
Is there a way? Are we like close enough to get out of like where we could see farther? Like if there's like a plain area or like somewhere without as much trees or mist?
Yes, you guys break through the forests, and it's right about it's a little bit after the forest break that the tracks disappear.
Okay.
As you guys are out in a little bit more of a plain, a little bit more of an open area. You also would know topographically, you'll go up a couple 100 feet in elevation, and then it'll flatten out for a time. There's a bit of a plateau here in the center.
Why don't we just get to the top of the plateau and look again? to see if we can see anything from there.
Sounds good.
Okay. Tracking through there, and then up onto the top of the plains is easy enough to do. Takes some doing. Those of you who noticed the wolves earlier also clock that they are not gone, still very much on the outskirts, any sort of hiding place that they can be within visual distance at the very minimum, or the very most. They're not approaching beyond cover. But they are still there. So something is keeping them at bay, as you... just to reinforce that something is keeping them at bay. They're there, but they're afraid of to get too close. Now, as you guys climb and hit this plateau, it is, let's see. You guys realize that you are not, your elevation isn't wildly dissimilar as you're looking around. Actually, everyone give me perception checks.
Stay on the track.
17. Is this that and mounts thing too, or just us?
No, just you guys.
Okay.
14.
Was that a nat 1?
That was.
Nat 1, 17, nat 1, 14.
2.
21.
21.
Hey.
All right. With 14, 17, and 21, so Ned, Riss, and Gawain, or what I should say is, Ivor, you're sort of like trying to keep up. Cesar's not doing well in this mud. He's not built for soft ground. And Vasalisa, Gawain is just sort of like continuing to swell and fill out as the day has gone on, because we're approaching we're about midday, so he's like continuing to get bigger and bigger and harder to see around, just filling himself out. But the three, Riss, Gawain, and Ned, you guys realize you are not terribly on a terribly different elevation than that place that has the hill with the thing on top, that you barely spied through the spyglass as you were on Mount Gacchus going to that temple thing. Your elevation is roughly there, and you can see it above the tree line as it breaks.
This, right?
Correct. Pulling out the spyglass and taking another look, you do see it's a bit of a tiered structure. You see small figures, but you are much closer this time, so you do make out some more details. There are individuals who, like, the very little bits of information, visual information you can get, like how the clothes flip in the wind, and just how they move generally. They seem to be druids, like you faced before. And then there are several other kinds of individuals as well. There's the druids, but then there's also at least two, if not more, other sort of like genres of people. Some are bigger and bulkier, some are lither and seem to be quicker. There are not many druids left, however. There's also a bit of a crown bit up at the top where like wood and or stone sort of lifts up, and you can't see in past there, but it seems to be like built like almost like Minas Tirith with tiers, where there's individuals on different levels going up this hill, and there appears to be some sort of warfare going on.
Between
there or some sort of combat. There's a lot of activity. There's a lot of like projectiles being hurled downhill. Occasionally, there's a very large one that gets sent uphill. And there's also a number of figures moving around that you clock as some type of scarecrow in the way that they like jerk and move. It appears even if Baba Saga is not here herself, she seems to be there seems I'm realizing that I'm putting things together, that information you guys don't have. There are scarecrows moving around, as I said. And on a 21, you spot a very large tentacle slash possibly a root or some sort of like prehensile appendage hurling some sort of projectile above the tree line and just launching it, and it sails up to an upper tier, an upper area. It impacts. This might be the house over at that hill. There's a very good chance that that Baba Lysaga is sieging this area for reasons unknown.
To be clear, because that was a lot.
Yes.
The house is attacking druids and scarecrows, or these are three different factions, or what is it? That's I'm confused now. Sorry.
Yes. So in this, on this hill, there are druids and their allies fighting scarecrows, and the house seems to be launching some sort of or continuing some sort of offensive, pushing upward. And based on the who's where, scarecrows versus druids, the scarecrows seem to be on the same side as the house. They're pushing upward toward the top of the hill. The upper levels don't have any scarecrows yet, but the lower levels do, and they're fighting back and forth.
Gawain actually looks over to the group and just goes, informs them of all of this, and just says, I think maybe if she's after them, they have to have something she wants. What if they have one of the gems that she's after? Because apparently weren't druids watching over the other one?
Correct.
So it would make sense that they have a gem, so we need to hurry.
So before we do that, I don't want to. I don't know what I've told all of you about my thought. I found some information. I know I told you guys I was waiting to tell you a couple things because I didn't want to. The gems are connected to the Fanes.
Wait, do you want to tell us this now? And if I weren't wearing sunglasses, but I am, you'd see my eyes darting towards Lady Strahd.
I don't think keeping it a secret is beneficial anymore. And like I kind of like shooting a look over. I like kind of like trying to convey this, like, she probably already knows this. If she's Strahd, she knows this already.
Yeah, but do we want them to know that we... Never mind. Sure.
I don't think that a gem will be there, but we know that she has multiple of them. And if they're really connected to the Fane's power, the best place to potentially use them or get that power out of them would be in the Fane's old temples. So yes, we should get there. We should get there as soon as we can. But I don't think we'll necessarily find another gem. But I do think we will find answers.
Hopefully we can, if we can take care of Blaze, then we can maybe get some allies out of the druids, because it seems they're being sieged by the hag.
Gawain, can you do me a favor? Are these the same druids we fought before, or just some other druids?
I think they're other
Based
druids.
on what you see.
They
look like other druids, right?
From this distance, it's hard to, if there's any details that distinguish the two, it would be hard to see. But from this distance, they do seem to be similar, more similar than they are different. There's no obvious differences, and there are just a couple of little similarities.
In any case, it seems as though that if she's in battle, now's our time to strike while she's distracted.
What are we doing while she's distracted? Sorry.
He wants to
Attacking the
attack.
house.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. She'll be fighting essentially a war on two fronts. Not saying that she could very well be capable of handling a war on two fronts, but
I'd rather
better to
fight a
hit her.
war on two fronts than one.
There is a large form that sort of breaks through the tree line and begins to move, holding the eyeglass back up to take a look. It appears to be large, winged, quadrupedal, draconic.
And they're going where?
It breaks the tree line and dives down like a bombing run on the hill. It would seem to be aligned with it is also besieging the hill, I should say.
Does it look like it's a skeleton dragon?
Not
like, does this look like it might be
no.
Argynvost?
No, it is not a skeletal dragon. It has substance.
Okay.
At this distance, you're taking another look. Give me another perception check.
Okay.
Sorry, it looks like...
Good.
Good. No, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, does the spyglass give me advantage on perception checks? I didn't roll it the first time, but...
In this instance, it is allowing the perception check, just because of the distance.
Understood.
Oh, so he's the only one that gets to make it.
Yes.
Okay.
So, so when you say it's besieging the hill, that means it's with the hag?
Yes. It seems to be on... acting in as though it's allied with the hag. Yes, against the druids. You said 22.
That's a natural 20. 22.
Natural 20. It does not appear. It is not skeletal. It is very much solid formed. It is. You see little bits like dripping off and like trailing through the air. It almost looks like it's made out of swamp. If you didn't know better, you would swear that it was made out of swamp, and it doesn't like you can't you don't know why, but it doesn't feel like any regular dragon that you would have anticipated seeing in any context, let alone in Barovia.
I convey that. I think it's a swamp dragon. It's the only way I can really explain it. maybe we'll be able to sneak in and to up to a point, and then be able to rush the house, get in, hopefully. Or are we going to try to? How are we planning on getting in? Like,
I
why
mean,
would she let us in if she's in the middle of a battle?
I think the question is,
She
do we
doesn't have
really
to let
want
us.
to fight someone who currently has this many scarecrows and a dragon on their side actively?
I mean, what do we do instead? Like we are on it, but like we are on a time. What else do we do? I mean, we try to destroy the house. I think would be the best option. We don't go in. We make her come to us.
So do as much damage as we can to the house and hope to draw her out.
Yeah, especially if the house is her main siege weapon. I mean, if the house is her catapults, if we take that out, hopefully that'll relieve some stress on the druids.
Okay.
Well, what's the
I'm going.
how far away is this?
This is
4 miles.
from where you guys are now. Yeah, about 4 miles. As the crow flies, as the bat flies.
If we were to travel at
40 FPS or FP6S.
It's about 4 miles an hour if you're booking it.
So it'll take
Yeah.
us about an hour to get there.
That's not accounting for elevation.
So not accounting for elevation, if we went at, let's say hypothetically we could travel at 60 feet and elevation wasn't an issue, and we can just do a straight line, how long would that take?
Elevation not an issue in a straight line
60
at
feet.
60 feet.
If that was a possibility, what would it be?
60 feet is 6 miles an hour. 4 miles would be 40 minutes.
Okay, not worth it. 40 minutes, because, yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to, because I have to redo this because I never technically gave it to him. I'm going to hand Ivor that potion of protection from poison for when we go in to fight Lise. We're going to take it right before we go into the house or before she comes out. Whatever happens first, because it only lasts for an hour.
Understood.
All right. You hand that back over to him. Okay. How are you guys going? Are you going to just sort of go up and down over the countryside, or you guys can see the blue and red paths on the map, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So the blue path is generally it's called the Selenka Pass, and it sort of merges with the Old Svalich Road at some point. And then the red is the pathway off the beaten path, so that is half movement speed or difficult terrain. So if you guys wanted to, you could go directly across to the Selenka Pass, and then follow this around to...
We can't see it, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
I have it turned off to go. Okay. So you guys could go to the Selenka Pass and then up and around, following along, and then cut like that.
Would that be the fastest way?
That would probably be the easiest path, in terms of avoiding any unnecessary elevation
Now I see
changes.
it.
And getting you there the most this would be like the most fuel efficient on Google Maps.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine
Here's-
with that.
I do
Because-
have an alternative if you are interested.
Oh yes.
What is the alternative?
Well, you would need to leave your mounts behind, or have them travel on their own, but I do have access to the polymorph spell.
For all of us.
Well, for 3 of you.
Well, I can get 1, potentially 2 of us with that spell. If that was what we were gonna do.
Well, I figure if we have 3, those 3 can carry the others.
I don't know
You
if
would
it's
have-
worth the. Because how much time would that save?
Well,
It would
generally
save-
lasts about 60 minutes.
It would save quite a bit if we are traveling by air. Because as you said, it is a rather direct flight as the crow flies. Or should I say, as the rock flies?
Blue.
5.5 minutes.
Says we're quite nice.
6. It would effectively be 6 miles on the ground at 4 miles an hour, or 4 miles in the air at 6 miles an hour.
40 minutes versus an hour and 20.
And if we do the flight via polymorph, there are no mounts.
Yeah.
So if a mount
Depending-
is part of your game plan,
Depending on how many people are polymorphed, I would let a...
I say, because if we're doing rocks, that's a different story, because rocks are massive.
Yeah, I don't think that's within CR, right?
It's also not a beast.
That's also not a beast. That's a good point.
True.
give
I
me
would
a moment.
say...
I'm gonna see what the
Best
largest
choices.
thing. I'm gonna see what the largest thing is that can fly and is it within CR.
Giant eagle.
Ooh, no. What's it called?
Quetzalcoatl.
Pterodon? Quetzalcoatl. That's it.
Yeah, because I think I looked into this the other day.
I don't know how you spell that, but
It is Quet. We'll pull it up. Quetzalcoatlus. This would be huge. Fly speed 80 feet.
so we would go 8 miles an hour for 4, so it would take us 30 minutes to get there.
Depending on how many people get polymorphed, I would probably allow one Quetzalcoatlus to carry somebody on its back and a mount in its talons, but dock at 20 feet. So keep it with the 6 miles an hour, since it has an 80-foot speed. So if you can get if you can polymorph 4 people, they can carry the 4 mounts. And then also carry at least one person on their back each.
It is an option.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Are
I'm
we
surprised something
counting-
huge can only carry one person.
Are
Yeah,
we
Considering-
it could carry
considering-
more, but with one person and a mount. Or you could load it up with more, just from a weight point of view.
Are
Wait,
we
hold on, let me
counting
see something.
Caesar in this?
Shit.
I was gonna say, isn't Caesar like super heavy?
Not if he's a Quetzalcoatlus.
Make him
Can
one of
you
the things.
polymorph a construct?
Yeah.
I think you can.
It doesn't say it doesn't have the immutable form property like a lot of golems do.
You attempt to transform a creature that you can see. So as long as it counts as a creature.
Constructs are creature. Creature, it means anything.
Yep.
Yes.
Right. So yeah.
Unlike, like hold person, which is specific to humanoids, or hold monster, which is like everything else.
Exactly.
Creature means anything.
Let's see. Yep, Quetzalcoatlus. That's the only one.
It has a strength of 15. So I'm trying to see what that would do.
Oh, is its carrying capacity?
Yeah, based off its strength of 15.
Okay, so let's say we do, because if we have 4 to carry the 4 mounts, only one person needs to ride. Because there's excuse me.
Bless you.
There's 5 of us.
5 plus Caesar, which is a 6.
You're-
Well, if you make
you're
Caesar
carrying-
one, well, okay, 2, but
So-
like you make Caesar one of the things.
My thought is have the Gawain, Ned, and Ivor and Caesar as the Quetzalcoatlus, and then we ride.
So Quetzalcoatlus has a carrying capacity of 1,800 pounds.
That seems reasonable for a mount and a rider at most.
How much does a mount weigh?
Mounts are going to be a couple 100 pounds at minimum. Cows are like several 100 pounds. Bulls can easily push 1,000.
Looks at my dog.
Okay, I know we can get, what, 3 with polymorph? How are we getting that 4th?
Oh, I can cast it. I can also cast it and twin it to get, no wait. Can a new polymorph be twinned? I'm trying to remember. Because if it can't... No, I cannot. So I can only target one person with it.
What are the rules for twin?
It only works if when you upcast a spell, it targets another thing. So
Is
polymorph does not qualify.
That's not how polymorph works anymore. I thought it...
Polymorph does not upcast.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
My plan
Unfortunate.
originally would have been to upcast fly on up to 4 of our mounts, but that would only give us 10 minutes of 60-foot flying. We'd still have to
Wait,
ground it out afterwards.
how can Vasalisa get multiple of us then? If it doesn't upcast.
Well, I'm not upcasting. I'm using my polymorph spell 3 times.
It's concentration.
It's concentration.
Is it?
Yeah.
Second time
Yeah,
on.
it is.
Oh yeah, if it wasn't
Just one.
concentration, that'd be terribly broken.
Yeah, like
That kills that then.
so okay.
But I don't know. I think we should just hoof it on the mounts and save these resources for the
Yeah.
fight
Yeah.
ahead.
Especially now that Vasalisa can only get one of us, like there's no like we gotta.
It would be half of us going slow anyways, so it would just be wasting resources. I think we should just. DM, how you said it'd be if we went on the main road, it would be 6 miles at 4 miles an hour, putting us
Yes.
at an hour and a half.
Yes.
If we tried to push the mounts, do we think it would only be like how exhausted do we think they would be if we tried to push them?
Every mile, they would make an escalating con save against a level of exhaustion. After the first, I should say.
All right. So what if we, because we're basically going to go this way, right?
I'm all on the main road.
Hmm?
Like we go normal speed, elevated, elevation stuff.
And then we,
Like when we're
yeah,
on the
hit the
road, we go faster because it's a road, right?
okay.
What, mile and a half, 2 miles? We push them because it's oh, my internet is unstable apparently. Because it's like it's the well-trodden path. The idea that like we won't harm them because we're going through jungle or whatever. Um, it should be easier to follow. We're less likely to be bothered, more than likely, like by like monsters because it's the main thoroughway. We can be
Yeah.
a bit more noisier, other than like when we're going to be traipsing literally through the forest. We take as much time, we lose as much time as possible on this road, if that makes sense. Unless everyone hates that idea and we don't. Although I don't know if speed is necessarily our biggest problem, because we all know that it could potentially take months to siege a castle.
Yeah.
It's a war of attrition, and the druids are obviously losing at this point, but it's still a war of attrition.
Yeah.
Even if the druids lose, we know where she is. We just have to get there.
Okay.
I don't
So
know
get
if
to the road, push it, and then get to the forest and go slow again.
I don't know if losing a half an hour is going to make that big of a difference in the long run. Because up until this point, the druids haven't exactly been friendly to us at all.
That's fair.
So we are also stepping into what could potentially be a war on two sides. Not saying that we shouldn't help them, because at the moment we have no reason to, like, they haven't done anything to us, and they're very obviously their home is being destroyed. But past experiences. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Okay. So yeah, are we gonna do the thing?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do.
Right. So let's get you guys there, because as was mentioned, this is the last game we're playing this year. So let's get you guys there, and then we'll think about we'll figure out what that looks like. So you guys book it across the flat here of this bit of a plateaued area, dip down back onto the road, and then you guys go for it. So you have sprinting. So you guys move the first mile, and then you're gonna sprint 2-ish. So we're gonna do everyone for the mounts. Give me a Constitution saving throw for the first mile.
And I will be in the center of the formation to extend my aura.
Okay.
So everyone gets a +5 to that.
It's the mounts making the con saves, right?
Correct.
Yes.
The mounts are making the con saves. You do get a +5. You're looking at a DC. It's relatively easy. We'll call it a 14.
Okay.
Hopefully, I was like, the whole point of doing this on the road is like to hopefully make the DC easier.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I rolled a 2. Ares has a Constitution score of +4, so that's 6. Plus the 5 is 11.
You have inspiration.
You have inspiration if you'd like to use it.
I'm
So you
gonna.
probably should. Canis is fine with a 23.
Okay, I rolled a 12 plus 4 is 16 plus 5 is 21.
Much better.
Because everyone remember, per level of exhaustion, we lose 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
That is a 23 from Orion as well.
From Orion and Matar.
Tar. You said this was con?
Yes, please. Con save.
Okay, so
18 plus 5.
23.
I think.
Yep, 23, good to go. You
Caesar?
is Caesar
He
mounted?
is immune to exhaustion.
It is
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
So he's just booking it.
Yep.
You guys
Boy.
head to the second mile. One more time, everyone give me con saves for those mounts. +5 from Gawain's aura.
Canis is fine again.
Stay on the thing.
So this
17.
DC is going to be a little bit higher. I was going to bump it up by 2 for a DC of 16.
Just beat it. I got a 17.
Nice.
I can't do math, but I
Need the
beat
numbers.
it.
I knew
Okay,
it.
that's fine.
Sorry, dirty 20.
Okay.
23.
23.
Well,
12.
What'd you get? You have a D10 inspiration from telling the story today, sir.
You do, and I'm sure that you have another luck point if you'd like to use it.
That's also true.
I'll use the D10.
Oh, it's a D12, I'm sorry.
Is it?
Yeah. That's the one I'm going to go with, a D12. Just because we
If you gotta tell the story like a bard, you might as well.
Hey, I
use
got
an
12.
inspiration like a bard.
Hey!
So that'll do it. Okay, cool. So you save your luck point and you use the D12 inspiration. That will bump you up to success as you guys all make it to the edge of the woods. Sprinting along the path, saving some time. Headed through the woods, it's a little bit more difficult. Picking through the trees and whatnot. You do pass by, I will say, on this journey, a number of other creatures on the road, but again, they give you a wide berth. And actually make a fair amount of attempt to conceal their presence from you. But you feel not because of any hunting instinct. Almost like a run and hide instinct. You guys eventually break through the tree line at the base of this hill that's sort of, like I said, sort of tiered as combat rages around in the area in front of you. You do see the house, like one of its like big root tendrils just sort of digs in and uproots this enormous chunk of earth and just heaves it like a ballista, and it just sort of and just impacts and just shatters on the mountainside or on this hillside. Chorus of screams and cries go up from all of the combatants up there as the house moves. It is fairly slow as it's prioritizing like a secure footing over quick movement, it seems. Each step is sure before it takes the next pull to move itself forward. The dragon that you saw at this distance is indeed made of plant and plant matter. It is not an actual dragon. It seems to have been constructed in some way, likely by Vasalisa herself, as it strafes and just everything in the line of its breath weapon just melts as though blasted by acid. There is also, you clock a little bit of movement, and some spells being slung elsewhere. Off in the distance, it's those of you who are a little bit more perceptive will recognize that this is likely Vasalisa doing her thing, and she is in an inverted skull. But not just any skull. It is that dragon skull that was hanging on the wall that Sunflower saw in her house when you guys first met her. it seems to be able to fly and zip her around through the air, giving her whatever perspective she wants. And I believe that's everything that you guys would have clocked at this point.
How far off do we feel?
You guys are right at the tree line, so you are easily at least a quarter mile out. So you have plenty of space to play with, but you're also right there if you want to charge in.
So how long do you think it would take quarter mile for us to clear?
To book it over there. What is that?
Like
4 miles an hour.
Math.
Quartered to 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay. Cool. So yeah, once we get, say, couple minutes out, I'm gonna drink my potion and give Ivor the signal to pop his as well.
Is this poison or evil protection from evil and good thing?
Poison.
Got it.
All right, so let me write this down.
Yeah, because Ned and I both have it naturally. The poison resistance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll put this on the next page. We got protection. So it's a protection from poison potion.
Yes. So we have advantage on saving throws against poison and poison condition and resistant to poison damage for 1 hour.
On Gawain and Ivor. Okay, so you guys are covered. Ned, your staff is set to psychic. Anyone else doing anything here as a prep right before you guys jump in?
Nope.
Let me look. One moment.
No, we're going to be doing protection from evil and good on 3 of us. So Ivor, pick your concentration spell, whatever you want. I'm going to be casting it on you.
You're casting protection from evil and good now?
No, just when the time comes.
Okay, yeah, because it's 10 minutes. That's why.
I was gonna say we
Yeah.
could
No,
do
no,
it now because it's 10
We can
minutes.
just do it when we're. Oh, are we? Okay, I guess we are ending when we're closer. So.
Yeah, if we're like a minute away,
Then it's smart too.
we might
yes.
as well just go ahead
I
and do
agree.
it.
All right.
Sure. All right. I'll use protection from evil and good on myself when we are that minute away, as we're saying.
Yeah, I'll also go ahead and hit myself with protection from good and evil.
Just make sure, remind us that we're concentrating 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks from now, I mean.
Yeah.
Protection
I'm
from evil and good.
also
So
doing
who's
it.
3 weeks from
who
now.
is casting that? You said it was Ned.
Gris and Ivor, or sorry,
Ned.
Gris and Ned.
Riss and Ned are
Gawain.
casting it on themselves, and
Gawain
Gawain
and
is
Ned.
casting. Riss and Ned are casting it on themselves. Gawain is casting it on Ivor.
Yeah.
Correct.
Ivor. Okay.
Although the party should be aware if my concentration on that goes down at any point, I'm probably just gonna re-up with Spirit Guardians.
That's fair. Ivor. Do you? I know you usually prepare, or I think it might be a battlesmith spell. Do you have any good buffs that you could throw on Gawain?
I have heroism.
Ooh, that'll do. Yeah, because I'm immune to charm, so that'll make me immune to fear. And then it'll give me what 10 hit points, I think. Right? Creatures immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability mod. So I'd get 4 at the start of every turn. Yeah, no, that's dope. It's only a first level spell. Fantastic.
Right.
All right. So
Gawain and Ivor have their
Is
potions of-
heroism I'm sorry, is heroism concentration?
yes.
Okay.
I will mark that off.
Heroism on Gawain. Technical poison on Gawain and Ivor.
So, Gawain, are you casting Protection from Evil and Good on you and Ivor? Is that upcastable, or is it just on Ivor?
I don't believe it's upcastable.
Okay,
Let me check.
that's good.
No,
If it
it's
was, I
not.
would've done
It is not.
Yeah.
It is not. I will be casting it on Ivor.
Okay.
Really prefer Ivor doesn't die. It's a lot harder to kill me with physical attacks.
How long does heroism last?
I think a minute, maybe. So it's a last minute type thing.
1 minute.
1 minute.
minute.
Okay.
Okay, so that's like right when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay if we say like we do it right when we get there?
We'll see.
Okay.
As you guys get to that last minute from combat, we are going last minute from melee. We are going to begin engagement because you guys are not hidden at all, and there are defenses that are going to kick in as you guys begin to storm.
And
so heroism won't be cast just yet unless you want to do it before you get into melee, but all of the other stuff should be good to go.
Just just do it last second, buddy.
Gotcha.
Because we should be able to retaliate. Like, if they start firing at us, we can fire back. So we'll
Yes.
have that full.
Basically, you guys are
approach to-
about 400 feet out.
Okay. I have a random question for the DM.
Yes.
Does the bad news have a weapon mastery property since he's a fighter now?
It could have the same one that the firearm would normally have.
Yeah, I think a musket has slow. Just slows the target speed by 10 feet. That's what javelins do, I think.
Let me see.
Javelins slow. Yep. You can't stack it, unfortunately.
These spells are fucking concentration, and I want to cast them all, but I can't.
Just looking at this. Equipment, please. Firearm. Let's see.
Did not need to derail this, but it was just a
That's
question
okay.
that was bugging me.
That's a good question. I figured he would have it.
They often do. So shotguns. So different guns have different ones. Shotgun has push. Semi-automatic pistol has vex. Hunting rifle does 2d10 and it has slow. As the revolver has sap.
Well, what kind of gun is bad news?
It's bad news is a critical role exclusive because it does d12s.
PD12.
However, it's closest to a hunting rifle, so I'm going to give it. Slow would be the weapon mastery. Does an artificer? So, you're a fighter.
No,
so
he has
you
a
would get it as
fighter.
Okay, so then you would get it anyway.
Okay, sweet. So that means as you engage stuff at a distance, it'll just take them longer to get to us because you're shooting them.
Okay. That's dope.
Doesn't do a ton in one round, but if you think about it, over like 6 rounds, that's an extra round of combat you're getting.
Yep.
At least 1 round of combat, maybe 2.
Mm-hmm.
If
Especially
we just,
since I can't fly yet.
I say, if
Yeah.
we don't just kill them first.
Yes.
Just as long as my
Okay.
gun doesn't jam.
I'm gonna go ahead and
You have
cast this
used
now.
one luck point.
Yes, I marked my 1 luck mine off already.
Perfect. Okay. If anyone else comes up with, if you guys come up with other things that you would like to do as we're approaching this plunge, during the time off, as long as it's nothing crazy, that shouldn't be an issue. We will revisit and make sure there's nothing extra that we want to do before we start during our next at our next session, which will be the 7th of January.
That is correct.
So, woof. That's so far away, guys. Holidays,
wait.
baby. Anyway,
We're gonna miss you all so much.
I know.
Yeah.
So
I
lonely.
know. But so we will revisit and make sure there's nothing else that you guys came up with that you want to do real quick in this moment of prep. Although most people are concentrating on something if they can. You guys are about 400 feet out when combat begins. All right, and that's where we'll pick up next time. So, goodness gracious. I have been sitting on this for so long. Oh, boy. All right. Thank you, everyone who joined us live, Twitch, YouTube. We appreciate you. It's a lot of fun out here. And those of you who are watching the VOD, maybe over Christmas break, maybe down the road 3 years from now in 2027. Who knows? Thanks for joining us and watching along with us. And we have a lot of fun here. So thank you very much for joining. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.